And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. Out of the darkness, out of the fear, here comes the monster waiting in there. Heart rate is rising, some call it scared. You'll feel the chill start raising your hairs. It's too late, you're here now. I hope that you're prepared, cause there's no getting out. You can feel the energy, dark like a cloud. Electrified by panic, terror and doubt. Don't cross me or you'll learn quick the hard way that I'm not one to mess with. I got a mind and that mind's full of mean tricks. I'll plant a seed in your red where the fear will stick. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare. Possess all your dreams. A demon preys on the weak. You better watch out for me. Mistakes were made, you will see. You should've never crossed me, cause now you'll never stop me. Revenge was my calling. Now you're a dead man walking. And I'll haunt your nightmares. Little did you know that I like fear. When you turn, I'll be right there. You should be afraid, you should be scared. We're all alone, you're on your own. It's you and me who's going home. Look up, cause I'm right here. Welcome to a real life nightmare.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to another wonderful day, a Monday, when we are once again returning to Oddworld, the new and tasty. Welcome in, Schmoozer. Thank you for the daily check-in, the hydrate. You are indeed the first of the stream, that is for sure. Even though I don't think you redeemed the first. But that is okay. So, let's see what we will have today. Can I stack the forbidden word redeem? Stack, you mean activate more at the same time? I do believe I set it up that one person can only redeem it once a stream. So no, you cannot. But you can choose any word. Ah, yes, I read your dreams of getting on my nerves, I see. But if you have a good idea for multiple words, I might let you do just that. So, let me start up the game first. Get the audio levels worked out, because this game can be really loud at times. It is quite a fun fact that sometimes when I just hum, I do hum this kind of tune. I guess it's just engraved in my head. So, let me see, here we are, 37% still. We have to work on that. Now, let me catch everyone up to speed, as they say. So, you see in this game,
Okay. Follow me.
we are saving Mudokons. And how I play it, I always try to save as many Mudokons as I have followers on Twitch. And that worked really well in the beginning of the game, because as we make our escape from Rupture Farms, we can save a lot of them. In the first two levels, there are a combined of 111 Mudokons, and that is wonderful. And previously I actually played the game when I reached that number, so I was able to finish the first two levels. However, after that, when we go out into the wilderness, there are no Mudokons to be saved. As you can see, the little icon showing the saved Mudokons, here it says 100%, but here it's just a line because there are no Mudokons to be saved there. And so what I did, I had a stream, the previous one, where I just played the story. I didn't have to worry about saving anyone, and that works greatly for these two levels. However, after that I checked that in the Paramonian Temple there are Mudokons to be saved, exactly 9. So that is why today we want to find those and reach 120 Mudokons saved, and if I'm correct, I do have just that many followers. Actually, I have 121, so in case someone disappears into nothingness, it still works, and that's why today's stream is called 10 Dozen. Now, when I started this Paramonian Temple level, I didn't know that there were anyone to be saved, so there's a good chance that I missed them and I will have to replay this part, but that's okay. So today's plan is to just continue,
Follow me.
finish the trial, at least in this level, and when we get to the end of the level, if I found the Mudokons, wonderful. If I didn't, we just replay this part and look for them. However, before I do that, I want to talk about something just for a short bit. And I wanted to start up the game because in the menu, if you leave the game run, it just starts repeating the trailer and it's really quite loud. So I didn't want to do that. So you see, as I said it a few too many times already, I am quite an old monster. And I have an odd style, certainly. I mean, I think if you just look at my stream, you will find that it's quite unique in a way. It's not as vibrant as many VTuber stream are. So, yesterday, a bit of a story. It's interesting because the person who I'm going to talk about is actually here in the chat, but it's nothing that I wouldn't tell them to their face. So yesterday, I was working on many things because I've been just struggling with technical difficulties the entire past week, and it's not over yet. And so I fell a bit behind on my schedule. I still have many videos I have to watch and make some highlights and clips and all that. However, yesterday in the evening I was looking for reference images, and it took a long time. I actually spent like 4 hours just looking through images on the internet, and wonderfully I couldn't find even one that worked, but that's just how it works. That's the creative process. And Schmoozer was streaming, playing the game Inside. And I normally watch her streams, but this time I was just listening, one, because I was working, and two, because I didn't want to spoil the game for myself, because I might play it one day. Now, the base game I know quite well, but I never looked for the collectibles, and I was quite surprised that Schmoozer decided to go back to the game after finishing it and look for all the collectibles. And she not only did that, but got all of the achievements. So she finished Inside with 100% achievement completion. So maybe I do have a sort of influence on her, and who knows, maybe I will be able to turn her into an achievement hunter. I do believe she would make a terrific hunter, that is for sure. So I was just listening to the stream, and I was browsing the internet, and after she finished with her stream, I just kind of stopped, and it was already the middle of the night. And you see, in my realm it's always dark. I'm used to that. You might say that I'm always burning the midnight oil, but what was interesting was the fact when I put down my headphones on the table, and it was so quiet, you know. Even the rats went to sleep by then, and not even a screech from the woods around. It was just silence. And most of the time, silence just reminds me of my loneliness, because I've heard it a lot in my existence. I spent many years in my shop. But it also makes you wonder and think. And so I was wondering that even though I try to be more energetic, more animated, I try to be that on stream, mostly in person, at least those who would have ever met me in person, but even in my realm, I'm not quite like that. Maybe I'm just too old for that. I'm just more calm, you might say. I like to take my time, look around, wonder and think. I still believe that thinking is one of the most brilliant things you can do, and it's really sad to see many people don't really like to do it. You see, they say that it's taxing, and it is, but there is something, I would say, for everyone that they like to think about, something that they don't care if it takes an hour or two. It's just nice. And so I was thinking maybe I should try to make a bit of a cozier stream, and I looked at my schedule and so, well, I'm going to play Abe. And we are in this wonderful temple area out in nature. There are no loud machinery and all that. So I decided let's try it today. Let's see how that goes. So today I will be more of myself, I guess. So let's see what this temple holds for us. Yes, yes, Abe, I know. So we have to go through a total of 6 doors. And we have exactly 6 doors here. We already cleared 2. No, not even 2. 2 on this side and 2 on this side. So that is a total of 4. Let's see what was here. Oh, this was the map. Right. Well. Let's go and check the next one. As we figured out, the order doesn't really matter. You should be able to get through all of them. And of course, if you're joining me today, don't forget to get yourself something nice to drink. I'm once again accompanied by a nice warm cup of tea. So this is tricky. This is a really clever thing here. And I would say that it's visual storytelling. It's not exactly storytelling, but it's clever from the developers. You see the rocks falling down on the edges of the platforms. I already pointed that out before. But here, you obviously see you can go up here and then there, but oh wait, there's more. There's more and more. And you might miss some of this if you're just walking on the bottom platform or on the ground. Now we have one of our wonderful Paramite friends, and as we know, we can do anything as long as they are alone and we don't, well, anger them, but also we don't, that wasn't part of the plan. I wanted to say corner them, but we just flattened them. That's unfortunate. It is interesting that even though we are here for a challenge set by the elders of Abe, and we want to be in tune with nature and kind of get back our connection to the spiritual nature of Mudokons, we still have to kill some of them. I mean, the Paramites, not the Mudokons. I don't think we have to do that anywhere, even though at times we do have the option to kill our siblings, so to say. Uh-oh. Too close, I see. But that's how we learn, right? And that's why I always say that you obviously can try to speedrun a game and set challenges and try not to die and all that. But give yourself some time to make mistakes. That's okay, you can make mistakes. It's a game. Hey Dreadist, welcome Vivian. Funny enough, I was just thinking of you because I wanted to say how I made this mistake that Vivian was playing that wonderfully torturous game, Getting Over It, where you are in this little, I have no idea, cauldron, and you have to use a hammer to get up on well, a sort of mountain. Let's call it a mountain. It's more like an obstacle course. And it was so interesting to watch that stream. Absolutely. Because Vivian was so, how can I say, dedicated. And that game just really hammers home the point that you will mess up and you will have to try again. And sometimes a mistake will actually set you back. But that's okay. Because that's the point, to try and figure out other ways to go about it. So in that way, even though it's quite an experience, it is something of a nice message. So I'm not going this way apparently, but I know the tune that I have to play. Now here's my idea. I have to get rocks. Not from the bottom of the pit. That wasn't the plan. You might say that I misjumped. So we have 2 things already figured out. Congratulations, you now have rocks. Unfortunately I don't. I did reach rock bottom, that's true. But what I do need is to get a rock from here and then get the holy hell out of here. Yes. Let the ball pass. Now we should be safe-ish here. I don't know why this platform is here, I will be honest. Because yes, you can jump, but what's the point? Is there anything here? Yes, a wall. No, as I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, we have to look for a few lost Mudokons, so the secret hunting is on. Yes, I can go this way because I will get eaten, and that's not fun. However, I do have this rock, and what I noticed, we have beehives here. So what if I do this? Will the bees kill the paramite? Yes, they do! Wow! And I get back my piece of meat? Maybe it was? I wonder where that boulder goes. Maybe it just falls down here, even though if you look around, there are these spikes coming out of the rocks, even though they look kind of wooden. Maybe they are some sort of root. But look at this place, it's huge. Alright, this will be tricky. Don't fall down. Okay. That's a good start. Now. This is a big place. But why do I have to go here? That's what I'm a bit confused about. Because yes, we have meat, and I already realized that we got a piece of meat previously. That is good to lure the paramites away, but my little trick with the honeybees worked better. Well, a bit cruel, but it worked. No, we know the rhythm, or more like the melody we have to play, which is lovely. But we still have some places we have to figure out how we can get to. So, first of all, let's save here, because we don't want to repeat the same things, obviously. As much as I always forget saving. So I can come here, right? And I can pull this lever. Now there is another pyramid behind this one. And last time they were so happy that they met that they decided to jump on me. So I will try to not repeat that. So my idea is that I will just stay here, try to throw this meat. It's really difficult to make out those little dots, I will be honest with you. So this will be kind of a blind one. I'm fucking brilliant, if I may say so myself. Thank you for the daily check-in, Vivian. It's so nice to have you here. How are you doing? I just saw your schedule on Blue Sky. And I'm really curious what your surprise game will be for this week. Doing pretty good, that's wonderful. Just chilling, that's always nice. It's always important to schedule in some rest as well, because many people, what they do, they make a schedule and they put all the work into it, right? But you also have to schedule in all the good things as well. You should never forget about yourself and taking care of yourself. That's important. Alright, so how do I get there? Memo to myself, don't forget to jump. It's pretty important. Load, quick save. Yes, that's what I want to do. I had to change the game actually. Oh, that's no good. I was going to play N++ and it turned out it wouldn't appear properly on my backup laptop. It crashed and stuff. That's odd, because N++ is, even though it's a fascinatingly precise game and it's huge, but it's not really that demanding, I would say. At least it doesn't look like that. However, it is pretty quick, so that may be it. Okay, I can get here. Okay, now this is really interesting. I have the fire here. Okay. Okay, that wasn't in the plan. Like, one of them is enough already. Thank you. Let me see. Yeah, it's not processor intensive or anything, but I'm having trouble getting it to show with the right resolution. Oh yes, some games absolutely love that. I remember watching a number of streamers, and especially when they have to change game midstream, getting the resolution right is always an adventure, let's say that. So my idea is the same with the bees, but this time I have to get all of them in that corner. And as far as I noticed last time, then all of them are attracted to the same piece of meat. So I don't have to do this one by one. It actually wouldn't even work. Let me see if I can throw this. Well, that was a spectacular fail. Yours. That's the worst if you're trying to do it midstream. Absolutely. Yeah, it was nice for a moment. I didn't know that the Paramites are kind of football players and they will just hit the piece of meat with their head. That wasn't my idea of how this would work. So apparently this is more like a penalty shot. Okay, it's in the goal, and now we do this, and now we're good to go. Now the only problem, well, it's not necessarily a problem. Yes, it's a goal. So I cannot necessarily kill them because I only have one piece of meat. However, I do have an idea how I could manage to do just that. So I will try just for some entertainment value. So I will put the meat there, jump over it, and then go back and get this other piece of meat. Okay, so far it's a good idea. Then we can just walk over the meat because we can't carry two at the same time. Now we quick save because I'm not doing this again. And then we have to throw this in the same corner. Okay, that was in the corner, but we'll worry about... Okay, that was too slow. Apparently you have to be quicker. So the idea is throw it in the same corner. Good. And then hit the honeybees. And then run. Why are you attacking me? That wasn't part of the plan. Okay. Okay. We did something. It wasn't the planned way. Apparently this wasn't enough. So one nest of honeybees, that's not enough, but hey, it was a group of paramites, so not a surprise. Nice save. Yes, I kind of in the moment realized that we have to improvise something. And that's kind of the nicest way of getting a goal, isn't it? At least that's what I like to say. It would be the nicest when it's really just in the moment and something really nice happens. So we can go this way and get this. Now I actually thought the Mudokons, the lost Mudokons, would be here. Can I get some of my birds back? No, okay. So I thought they would be here because of that lower area where we went, but apparently that was just one of these extra torches. I don't necessarily know why we need those torches. I know we had this mission of sorts to light all of them, but I'm not sure if I could have missed it. Not that it is the plan. I want to obviously do as much as I can. Alright, let's see what we have here. A wall. Really important to check the walls. I don't really like these holes in the walls, however. That looks like a prime trap position. Okay, so apparently I'm walking my paramite or something. So we have one of these lights again, but I'm really missing one thing. The lever. Where is the lever? That's the good question. And I'm really not sure. Well, I can get this, I assume. Okay, so far we are safe. I'm kind of waiting on a group of them to just fall on my head, like usually they do. I guess this will be the tune. Yes, it was. And another piece of meat, but I don't think we can... Ow. Grab that. Alright, now can I get up here? Oh yes I can. Wondrous. Oh, look at that. There is a Mudakan carving there with an eye above it. But what does that mean? So there is this spiral thing. And it kind of looks like a Patreon symbol. But I don't have a Patreon, so don't forget to check out my Tron page. Wow, I'm such a shameless monster, am I not? So, we have this lever, but I kind of have a feeling that ball right there would somehow start rolling down if I were to pull this. So I will not do that just now. Oh! Sorry, ow! I can't do that, because if they get cornered, they will be angry. Okay, so we checked the upper part. That seems kinda safe. This seems not safe at all. Okay, I'm not going to save even, because I have no clue how to do this. Now this game, in certain cases, can get you soft locked. Not often, but it happened before, so I'm not going to save in case I mess up the order of something. So let's see if I'm right. Yes, I am. Oh! I did not expect that. I thought, incorrectly so, that it would fall down here and I would need to lure all of those pyramids into a kind of group with the meat, but apparently we have to figure out another way to get rid of those lovely creatures. However, I can check. It would have been nice of a secret if I could go there. Apparently I'm not doing that. And I think we activated this, so let's see. Oh, we are here in the background. Ow. Wow, we are really in the background. Okay, so we can light this. That's wonderful. I wouldn't want to complain, but what do we do now? Because yes, we can go here and we can go back and all that, but what do we do with the pyramids? Because so far, yes, it's lovely. We figured out some things. Some. Okay, let's try to quick save here. I mean, I still have one save if things really go south, and let me say they really do seem like they will. So I do have meat. I do have this lit. That's good. We are making progress. I'm not entirely sure why this is important. I slipped and they took the initiative. Alright, not a problem. I don't know how many there are. Was that all of them? No, that wasn't. That wasn't even close to all of them. Oh, what happened? What happened there? Oh, come on. They barely even grazed Abe's little foot there. Alright, so I guess I will have to play the part of the lore and not mess up the jump this time around. So my plan is throw down some meat here and hope that they all get interested, and really hope none of them stayed behind here. Now if they are staying there, they are not staying there. But if they were staying there, I could have done this standing down on the ground, but this way we're not doing it like that because, you know, I wouldn't like to get munched on. But hey, you deserve a treat. Here you go. Bon appetit. And that was the last of the trial chambers, at least that's what I call them. Will it get easier after this or more difficult? I don't know, but we will see. Let's go. That rhymed accidentally, but I like it. Paramonian nests. Eve soon to learn how formidable his favorite pies can be. Help him survive. Help him to see. Okay. Now again, I'm not sure where the Mudokons are. We'll try to figure that out. Scout from afar. Alright, so we have to be careful. At least that's what I'm assuming. I can jump into this, or I can use the elevator. I can go downwards. That's problematic, you might say. Okay, let's try, in this case, jumping into the hole first. Yes, RIP, many times. That is what happens to poor Abe. Oh, we are in the background once again, which is lovely, because I can't really see what I'm doing, but I really like how they made the 2D world have a sort of depth, and not like... That is pretty neat, because there is this thing called 2.5D, like Little Nightmares, where it's inherently a 2D game, but there are 3D assets, and you can have a bit of depth you can work with, right? You can go back and forth a bit. But I always have trouble with that, because it's difficult for me to gauge the depth, and if you saw me play Little Nightmares, or if you ever played it, you might have had this thing happen to you that you're trying to slide into a hole, or like run through an opening in a wall or a window or a door or whatever, and you're being chased and you get caught up on the edge of something. And that's what happens to me all the time. Here, we don't have that problem, because it's 2D. So you can't walk on the wrong layer, so to say. But you still see that this place is huge, and they not only placed different kind of levels in front of each other, sometimes what they do, they put them in certain angles. So it makes it so much more interesting. I really like that. And now we're up here. And normally you would think that's just the background, that's it. I have absolutely no clue what I have to do here, so there's a good chance I'm dying. No, I'm not dying. Okay. That's nice. Also really neat detail. Abe is quieter because he's further away. Let's take a listen. You see, it's just faintly there, and I really do like that. I can go up here. Oh, I see what this part wants from us, and I really do like it. Oh, I really do like what they did here. So they said that you should scout from afar, right? And that's exactly what we need to do here. So we can look at the entire layout of the map that we have to go through. That's really useful. So you are kind of on a recon mission here. However, I can go back, so that's slightly problematic. But hey, that's okay. So we go here. Okay, where does this lead? Here. Now here's my question, where is here? I have no clue. Where does this lead? Oh, look at that. We have all sorts of places, and this goes back here. Wow, this will be interesting. So let's take a look, a better look. So here's the elevator that we have. Now you obviously can go just hit and miss, trial and error, but let's try to do the sophisticated thing. So we go up the elevator, then jump up on this platform and then run to the right. There are pyramids under us, so we will have to run all the way here, and we are just running and running. And instead of falling into this pit, we have to jump up. And when we jump up, we have to go through this kind of a nest area. I really like that the spider webs, or I guess pyramid nets, are getting thicker and thicker. Okay, and then we have to go here. This is pretty self-explanatory. And more pyramids here. So once again we will be running, and then we have to get to this pipe. And I guess that pipe will take us here. And we need to get some meat, and then we will get here. And we have to enter this door. However, there are pyramids there, that's why we need the meat. It kind of makes sense. Will I die? Absolutely. But hey, that's how it is. Okay, so far not bad. Oh, okay, that was dicey, but it worked. Uh-oh. Now what I'm in a way hesitant. That's a lot of them indeed. We are in the nests here. So why I'm more hesitant to move is I messed it up. Because I'm looking for the secrets, and who knows, maybe they would put a secret here. So I'm kind of trying to look around, and once again, yes, I absolutely forgot how you can run and roll at the same time. It's something I always forget, but that's okay. I really like this drop trapdoor dropping down. That's a really clever idea. If you would be ever so nice and, you know, grab the thing, that would be absolutely lovely. Okay, that was close. Yeah, an extra jump there really helped. Alright. Good. Ow, that wasn't what I wanted. Uh-oh. Ho ho ho. Oh no 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 no. That is bad on so many levels. Okay, okay. I would say we did pretty decently. You got this, thank you. I thought we would be going left to right, but apparently we're going the other way around. Why not? I would like to state that was kind of bullshit. Just saying. But it's okay. I guess the idea was that 2 paramites won't be enough, so let's add like 6 more and just drop one on our head, because why not? Ow! Okay, note to self, throw better and sooner. Now I'm not sure if they kind of gonna lurk for a while. Thank you very much and have a wonderful time with whatever you're doing. So I'm really not sure if they would avoid me if I'm standing between the food and the paramite. I'm not sure about that part, but I can already see we are going to have some troubles with this part, because I can't stand on this edge, so that's problematic. Okay, maybe that was the fix. Harsh lessons of paramites would soon sear his flesh. Now he wonders how he got into this mess. Here we are. Oh, I love the little eyes there. Oh, what are you there, buddy? What are you? Let me try to talk to you.
Everyone, follow me. Dylan.
No?
Hi,
What are you, little buddy?
follow me. Hey there.
No? Okay. Have a nice day, whatever you are. Now, let's see if we can find any... Ow. Any secrets here. I saw that bit of wood here, but that's just what holds the door in place. It's really nice that things kind of make sense here. In physics, things are holding other things atop of them. It's not just thrown together because it's a fantasy world or whatever. Okay. Oh, cannonball! I think we fell out of the game. I'm pretty sure we did. Apparently that's not a trophy. How did we manage to do that even? Okay. I'm not questioning anything at this point. So why I jumped back, even though I missed it, you see here we get thrown up. And instead of falling on the platform, we fall into the hole. So I was wondering maybe there's something there. So I guess... Oh no! Oh, it's on another layer. That's what it is. I see, we are behind the layer where we started. That's interesting. That's why I didn't fall back down here, because I assumed that would happen. But no. Oh, depth. Tricky thing. Tricky. And you see, there was that platform at an angle. Even back there you can see. In like a 45-degree angle. Really nice. So what happens if I jump into this again? Oh no, that's no good. That's no good because I couldn't check what was there. And I can't go back, can I? Oh no. What do I do now? I mean, I have the quick save. We still have the quick save. So apparently we have to do this part again. A shame. So this is the one thing I said is kind of troubling. Don't mind me. that you only have two save spots. You either have the quick save or you have the checkpoint, and that's it. And that's why I'm more cautious about when I use the quick save, because if both of the options fall out, then we're in trouble. Alright. So we got here, we can save here. I will actually make a quick save here. I know it's a bit annoying that I quick save through the menu, but as I explained, the quick save and the quick load button is actually the same. And I wouldn't want to mess up because of that. So what's here? Absolutely nothing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. But we checked. That's what matters. Because you see, with trophy hunting and looking for secrets and all that, I understand that many people don't want to go through that process, right? Just looking everywhere. It's grind, it's long, it's annoying. And I understand that and I respect that. But those who do, when you finish it and you finally find something after checking dozens of places, right? There is this feeling, oh, why didn't I just start here, right? It would have been so easy. Just it was in plain view, and there I was thinking that it's some complicated stuff. I should have just went ahead and found it. But you see, the thing is, if you don't check all those places, then you don't get to that one where it really is. You have to go through them sometimes. You can't just skip to the good stuff, right? And that is especially true in whatever you're working with. If you're an artist, a streamer, whatever, you make mistakes and you obviously want to avoid those mistakes, but because of those mistakes you will learn. You can't just know everything right away. It would be really nice, but there is a process. And as much as you can try to prepare for things and avoid making really big mistakes, right? You still learn from those. That's what's important with many mistakes, especially the smaller ones. What I say, it's not a problem if you make a small mistake as long as you try to learn from it. That's it. And that is true for this silly game as well. You just kind of have to go through the loops and get to those Mudokons. I'm pretty sure I can jump there, especially that there is a warning sign there telling me not to even bother, so I will try not to bother. Look at those Mudokon statues and pyramids. They look absolutely amazing, and that is Big Face there, or at least a similar mask. So we have a door and we have a pipe. I'm pretty sure I know where this is going. I guess we will go in, something happens, we come out, and then we can leave through the pipe. But let's check if we can use the pipe now. No, we can't.
The big face said I'd learn much through my quests. This hand scar would help me for more dangers await. I would need its full power to complete my fate.
Nice, short little animation there, or cutscene to tell you the story. So we we went through the trial. Apparently, we completed it. That's wonderful. And we got one of the scars. They will be important later on. Now, I do believe that I did this once before in my previous save, so some 4 years ago. Obviously, the real beginning I did many times. I played the demo many times, so the factory I know fairly decently. This I don't really remember, but it's still not completely uncharted territories. The one thing that I want to mention, and it's really just my love for the language. Using for instead of because here, it's so nice. It means the same thing, it's just a really old kind of way of saying it. However, interestingly, to those who might ever want to use this version, when you have because in the middle of a sentence, so let's say I play this game because I like it, you don't need most of the time a comma in front of because or preceding it. If you use for, because apparently grammatically it's a bit different, most of the people will recommend to write a comma, so it will be like in this cutscene. No, I have a crazy idea that I would try to jump down here and I'm pretty sure I will die. I was correct. Yes, but that's why I did the quick save. So, let's go, let's see. Abe returns having traveled so far, his right hand branded with the Paramite scar. Oh yes, I do have 2 scars. Branded, a bit like this. Just not these symbols. You will return. Where will I return? And where are we? Because we were in the nest the last time. Now you can see here there are Mudokons in the background. But they are free. Just like how I didn't have to save the guards or anyone like them. They are free, they are not slaves. Oh, look at that. How the world rotates with the camera. Wondrous. Oh yes, we read this before, so we are back here. We did Paramonia. Yes. It's a pretty cool game, yes, it really is. It's, as much as it is a kid's game, or at least I would assume it was advertised as such, since it released on PlayStation 1. I think the more mature you are in a way and you start understanding the subtext, and also you have the patience to do some of these trials, the more you start to appreciate it. It reminds me of Limbo in a way, yes. I really do like Limbo. It's one of my favorite games of the ones I played on stream. It's one of my highlights, I would say, especially because I was able to complete its trophy list, and it's still to this day the second rarest trophy I've ever achieved. Even though that game is not as heavy on the story, but it's really cleverly vague. It just says that Limbo is about a boy who, I do believe, goes to Limbo to make sure his sister is alright. And I find that really interesting. It doesn't really worry about giving you details, but it hints at enough that in a way you care about the story, and when you finish the game, the ending kind of hits in a way that, oh yes, we did it. So, good news and the bad news. First of all, can I save somewhere? I guess we kind of saved, but let me make a quick save here just in case. So we have bad news and good news. Let me click to the menu and let's see my statistics, and you will see both of the news.
Hello.
So in the chapter select, we will have the first two, the mosaic lines, we left them behind. Paramonia, I think we actually returned to the mosaic lines here. We went to Paramonia, then the Paramonian temple, and the nest. Now here's the interesting thing. The Paramonian temple's image is the one with these doors where we were. And the nest apparently is just the kind of ending, maybe the return to that place where we can go to Scrabania, and then I guess the rest of the log will be like the Scrabania and Scrabanian temple and maybe Scrabanian nests and such. But here you can see that we have no title here and we have no statistics about the saved Mudokons. Same here. Here we are the Messiah, so there is a kind of title you earn based on the percentage of Mudokons saved. The best is the Messiah, I assume, and the worst is the traitor, since we left all of them behind, so we have to replay the Paramonian temple. Based on the images, I would say that the outside part, until we really got to that huge wooden structure, the temple, that is okay, we are good with that. The inside is, these 6 rooms are the part we have to replay. The nest, I would assume this part where we were running around with the pyramids, that is in the nests already. So actually it was properly useless for me to look around there for the Mudokons, but that's okay, obviously it's part of the experience. So let's replay this part. Yes, my last save point will be indeed overwritten, but it's really nice that we can indeed replay parts. We don't have to worry about missing things, especially here, because you can't go back once you finish the door. Well, that's it. Ow. So it's really important to check that everything you see is really solid, it's a wall and it's there. For example, this is a solid rock, it is indeed there and it indeed hurts a lot. So let's see what we have. Okay, so I guess this is where we came from. No, this is where we are going. Yes, I played this like a week ago and I already forgot. Indeed, you are correct about that. I know, my memory is fascinatingly terrible. Apparently I didn't go close enough. Yes, that ape guy is right here. So I would need that slig to you know, come here. I'm not sure how this will work. Ow! That was a proper tackle there. Alright. Two can play that game. So I'm trying to find the kind of line that I have to run to in order to make this work. Okay, I can use the chanting here. Why can't I use the chanting here? Stop running around! That's it, thank you. Nah. Doggo is there. Now I will do something really stupid. I'm curious if I hit the dog, what happens? That wasn't a hit. My apologies. That wasn't a hit. Well, I should have tried the buttons while looking the other way around. Let me fix that. Checkpoint. Yeah, the checkpoint was right here, so we don't have to worry about it. And I know the exact line where I need to hit these two wooden stakes, if you will. Don't run around. There is no point. You will die. Okay, so if we hit the doggo, what happens? Will it attack the slig or not? No. Interestingly, it does not. I thought it would just attack back. Apparently, it doesn't do that. Well. Yeah, this game I feel like is a really good way to figure out who is slightly psychopathic, because if you are playing with the sligs and starting the chant up and then stopping so they don't die, yes, you might be closer to my kind. Oh yes, and if you laugh, that is also a good indication. So, let's go. Again, check everything. Now why I'm not necessarily sure about where they could put the Mudokons is, but actually it's a number of reasons. Oh, I can go like this. How cool is that? You see, there is, as far as I know, not many secrets in this place, because only 9 Mudokons need to be saved. That's not a lot. In the factory, I do believe we had like 70, and in the stockyard we had 40, and there was 1 plus somewhere. I honestly don't remember. So 9 of them. That's not a lot. Okay, what does that say? Watch out for that bat. Oh yes, the bats. I have to worry about them again. Okay. Come on. Come on, Sliggy. Sliggy, Sliggy. That's a good slig. So, for example, there is that part up there where the fireflies are swarming. Now that doesn't look like a platform. And to return my original train of thought, okay, that's a wall. Because there are only a few Mudokons to be saved, I don't have many many secrets that I could find and then kind of spread them out and look at where the missing one could be, because that's a strategy I've been using in many games. Just look at how the game is put together, look at it like a designer, right? So for example, you have 3 secrets in the first level, and then you have 3 secrets in the second level, and so on. Then after a while you kind of start to see, okay, there is a logic to this. So I'm pretty sure I'm missing 1 if I only found 2 on a level, or where they might be. And here it's difficult because I might be only looking for 1. I do believe I am only looking for 1 based on the guide I looked at, but it only stated that I'm looking for 9 Mudokons and there's only 1 secret. Nothing else was said. And I didn't check where it could be, because obviously I don't want to spoil it. I always try to look out for spoilers and tell you wonderful people if I know something in advance, because I'm not trying to fool anyone. I do believe, especially with horror, the first experience is the most genuine, because you cannot exactly recreate a scare, right? So thank you for the hydrate, Vivian. And I kind of try to carry that logic with trophy hunting as well. Try not to spoil the things. That was really close to my butt. Let me tell you, that was extremely close to my butt. Alrighty, so this turns this on, I assume, or that only caused the elevator. Okay, hello. Okay.
No, listen again.
So it's up, down, up, dot.
Howdy. Listen up.
How do you...
Wrong. Yep. Wait.
Which... Oh, here. Okay, I didn't know which button does the alternative thing. Also, I think I dropped the bottle cap there. Up, down, up, and dot. Because we obviously know that Mudokons finish a song with a fart. Look, it's a tradition. Who am I to question it? Okay, now I will go a bit closer, because if I get blown away, I don't want to fall down. Okay, that worked. Blow bombs with spirit rings. Alright, I did. It was fun. Okay. So I guess we have to light all of these. But as you progress through the levels, they become further and further away from your your other objectives, like getting the song melody or finding the bells. Alright. Interesting, I didn't even touch it, but whatever. It's a sensitive bag. Alright, nothing here. Now I will assume that I don't have to do anything overly complicated, like I don't know, blow something up that I don't even see. My dear Abe, would you pull it? Thank you. Alright, so I will assume that we are just looking for something hidden in somehow in the graphics, like last time with the secrets. We already have the one meat, yes, it does say that. I'm wondering if the background is accessible. Like, there is that one person obviously down there, we saw them, and I think there is, if you look, you can see that elevator hanging on another kind of pulley system, which is once again a nice touch that they went out of their way and made that. It's all ever so nice. Alright. I'm not sure if I will need to come back for meat, but for now I will say possibly no. Now here is the question. If I throw the meat there, will you not kill me? Wonderful. Okay, so they prefer the meat over me, which is kind of rude, but you know, everyone has their own taste. Okay, now I might need another piece of meat. Or a ring, I guess. Oh no 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 no. Okay, let's do a quick save here, because we are here in the kind of ending zone of this. I can't oh, I didn't pick up a meat. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Okay, I messed it up. Fair enough. Okay, so now we know what we have to do. Let's go one at a time and figure things out.
Aye.
Will the tomb be the same? Yes, it's an old school game. Alright, so we blow this up. Yeah, that's why I was a bit hesitant about chanting from the elevator. I almost fell down there. Alrighty. Thank you for the meat. That is so dark there, but that's just a rock. Because, you know, there could be a small little cave there or something. These clever developers can come up with many crazy ideas. Alright, pull this. I can put it again, but there's no point. Alrighty. There you go. I listen to this. I'm also trying to listen to any noises around because, for example, if I hear mines or sligs or anything, that means there are other characters nearby, so there might be something that I'm missing. Oh, I got the ring even from this odd angle. No, I will not forget to go back here for the meat. And I will quick save here. So apparently where I get thrown up is right here, but I don't think I can jump up there. No, that is way too high up for me. That's interesting. Now if I get thrown up there, I don't really have the time to think too much, so I should do that in advance. Obviously what the game wants you to do is just run away, but you have the chance to use the meat to distract the paramites. Also this time around I won't be messing around with reading all the Firefly texts. I already kind of know what I'm doing. Yeah, I was ever so slow there, but that's okay. That's why I save. That's why I save. I learned from my lessons. They weren't interested in the meat. So some of them do prefer me. Isn't that adorable? Okay, now let's try this again. Yep, they absolutely do not care. Also using the ring here doesn't do anything because there are no explosives. Well, I would say that the secret is not here. Especially because you can't go back. It's not really an option to go back after you use the bells. So let's say that it's not the first one. Now it could be something really overcomplicated, like do these trials in a certain order or something like that, but once again that is possibly just me crazily overthinking the challenge here instead of doing what the developers wanted and just pay attention. Yeah, I do remember this. This was the one where I wasn't sure if it would be even necessarily possible to do this. So what I have to do is somehow get them to come here. I can try to chant, but they really don't care about that much. They said what, so they saw something. That's it, good slig. Now who's a good slig? Yes, you are. Oh, you killed the other one? Don't worry about it. You will join him soon. Nah. Learn to fly, little slig. Good. Now, we did that. That's wonderful. Quick save. And now here comes the fun part. The balls. That sounded dirty. Ah, that's okay. So I don't have a stone to throw this time, so the bats will be annoying. Holy moly, I actually survived that. Okay. What is here? Doggo. Okay, now if I don't mess this up, then we'll be okay. We will be okay. The doggo, not so much. Alright, so I can now save, first of all. And do a number of things. First of all, listen to this. That's good. Next one, we pull this if the game would allow it. Thank you. Next thing, we get rid of that bat. That is actually a trophy to hit a bat with a rock. However, I already did that some 4 years ago, so no trophy for us on that. This doesn't do anything, so we can keep pulling this. It reminds me of a game where you actually had to do this. You had to pull a lever many times. Ow! But this is not that game. So we did everything we were supposed to do here. All we have to do now is get back. Sometimes it's not the way there, it's the way back that is difficult. Really deep thoughts there. However, one thing that the developers were nice with here is if you do this, you don't get hit. So it's okay to latch onto the edge of the platform. That is really nice. Alright, so we did this, we have the rocks. Interestingly, there are no warnings that if you fall down between the balls you will, well, not survive, but I guess that is kind of self-explanatory. Alright. Wonderful. This is where we are. I hear bats. I'm not sure where they are. Trying to look around everywhere. But I'll be honest, I don't see any signs of a secret. Which is comforting because that means it's not here, but it's also worrying because it's not here. The duality of life, I assume. Oh yeah, all the bats come out of here, right. As I said, there could be some trickery that something opens once you do the bell puzzle, but I feel like that's just me overthinking it. And one really good advice I can give you: don't overthink everything. Life is hard enough without making it even more difficult for ourselves. Okay, so let's say that the first two is good. Let's check this one. Okay, this is a tricky one. I was struggling with this for some time. Okay, that's a rock. So it's not necessarily difficult. What you have to do is just run. Pretty much. That's all your job is, except Yeah, this part. This is a bit tricky. Because you have to jump over that button. These are okay. These are fine. Go. Stand. I might have messed that up, but that's okay. Okay, I hope all of them are nice and flattened. I always kind of worry one would hit me. Okay, that's a wall. Let's roll. It's still a wall. Okay, I feel like that is indeed a wall. Okay, now next thing is right here. You see there is one pyramid, but I do believe that we will somehow have to get this pyramid to get closer. Wonderful. If you run here, you're toast. Okay, I'm just walking my pyramid, don't mind me. These rocks have such a nice base to them. Okay, so here we are. Another thing here. Nothing there. I have to say it's concerning because there's nothing here. Oh, I got a few birds. I guess I got hurt by the bats, possibly. And there we go. Nothing. I'm not sure where they put that secret, but it's hidden. It's not here. That we know. At least I assume we know, right? That's the best I have for now, at least. Now, you know, I was looking at this place, and one odd thing is this hole here. Like, why is that there, huh? What's the point? Because this is solid. This is solid rock. This is the door where we entered. Most of the time what the developers do, they either hide a passage at the edge of a corridor, or they make some place where you can jump up. You're just not aware of it. And that's why I always pay attention to the falling rocks. This time I haven't seen either of them, and that's why I'm pretty much running into every wall I can see. And you see, there's nothing here. Oh, this is odd. It remained open. Why? Alright, I can come back. When I start, I can come back. Since I did that once when I wasn't sure if I can even do the challenge. Fair enough. Now here I can't latch on the edge. So this will be a bit more tricky. I think the best course of action is to quick save here. Oh, look at that. Wasn't that just beautiful? Now, there are two ways to go about this. One is to really to really time your jumps and all that, and the other way is just to put your life in fate's hands. We'll see which version we'll play here. That was gorgeous. That was absolutely gorgeous. Oh, almost got it. All right. Oh, that hurt. I could really feel that impact. So you can also do this and slightly easier. So this is once again a wall. Now they could have hidden something here, right? Because in between you don't always check. Or maybe up here, but now. Okay, let's try to don't get murdered. Crouch down. Let's save like this. Okay, so this is the part where we don't want to blow up. Then. My sense of rhythm is not too great. I don't know if I ever mentioned that. But yeah, you might have noticed. Alright, but we got further. But we still need some work to be done. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I was thinking maybe I have to just jump back, but hey, I don't have a bomb to arm. So what is the right thing to do here? So I guess what I have to do is go back here and activate this bomb if that lovely doggo were to jump down here with me. If not, I have to activate one of the upper ones. Okay. Save. Actually save here. Okay, doggo. Okay. That worked. That worked too. Where could the Mudokons be? That's a wall, alright. That's also a wall. Nowhere to go. This is concerning. This is starting to indeed be very concerning. Because I'm looking for those falling rocks everywhere and I do not see any place where a secret entrance or exit could be. Now we have to do the exact same thing, just the other way around. Don't worry, we'll get through this. I'm not sure if for the last time, but we will. Ow! My loin! Alright. Okay, that was better. It is timed specifically so you can run through them. It's a really nice thing that I honestly did not really notice before. Alright, so we got here. Still no Mudokons inside. What does that mean? Is a great question, because I think we just finished the part that we did before and nothing changed. I can't go down there, and we only have these two left, and I did this today, so I guess that's a bummer. Indeed it is. But we'll figure it out. That's a wall. Okay. I will be running into many more walls today. But that's how you check. Yes, I just take this and I don't even bother. You kinda deserve that. I was just trying to steal a bit of meat. Nope. Wrong way. Wrong way, Abe. Okay, so I just go here. And wait on the ball. I'm still not sure where that ball goes, but I guess it's not important. I'm not sure about this still. I mean, I guess the idea is you could jump up here, but for what reason? Now here I'm like, oh, this is it. Because I wanted to say here I'm like, why can I halfway disappear? But I walked into the wall and I didn't roll, and there it is. And you know, that is the moment when you're happy that you didn't look at the solution, because it's so much nicer to figure it out yourself. And we are back in Rapture Farms. I'm kind of starting to get tired of always spawning in the worst possible way, but I guess it's just kind of a trademark of this thing. Alright, so we can quick save here. I can get some meat. Oh, that's nice. They stay there. And now I activated this. So I'm on a timer here. You see, I can only get the meat when there is no meat on the ground. So I can't stack a bunch of them on top of each other and just keep the paramites happy. I did pull this, so I do believe, no, I pulled it twice, so it's back to where it was. I think, no, I'm okay, and good things could have happened. One, I turned off the electric gate next to the Mudokons. That possibly happened. The other one, maybe the meat grinder started up, and that would be quite dangerous for me. But we'll see. Also, I like the... Yes, that's what happened. I quite like the detail that they put the spider webs up on the ceiling. Thank you for the hydrate and for the first. You are indeed the first. Still. Ow. That hurt. So I know what I need to do. I absolutely have no idea how I will do it. I did make a quick save here, so I can actually use that. And here we go. I didn't pull the lever. Okay. Now why is that important, you see? I can tell you exactly. Because you have to do a number of things right away. Because you don't have the time to talk to all the Mudokons. I would say. You don't have that luxury. So let's try this. I just hope I can make it through. I'm really not sure how I will make it through. Because I have the paramites after me. Let me say that's a bit of stress. I guess it's possible. I mean, it must be. It certainly must be possible. But it's not easy. It's not easy at all. I'm not sure how many Mudokons are there. Are there 9 of them here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, yes, I indeed think there are 9 of them. So somehow I have to get rid of these paramites. And my question is, if I just run or roll to the left, and maybe I can make it through the meat grinders. I have to get through the meat grinders. There is no other way. And if I do, there's a really good chance that the paramites will get ground up. So I don't have to worry about them. But what is the better way to go about this? Talk to the Mudokons now and tell them to follow me so they follow me to the left side of the screen, or do the slow version, which is get rid of the paramites and somehow go through the meat grinder again. After waiting almost 2 hours, it's okay. It was okay for you to get it right away. You were indeed the first to the stream. And as the description says, you can take your spot as the first. So I think what I will do is try to go the long way around. Yes, the paramites will follow me. Okay, that I wanted to make sure. It certainly wasn't the fact that I forgot to once again pull the lever. Obviously it wasn't that. However, interesting detail, you can... Oh, everyone is having a lunch. So you can jump from a roll. I hope he stood up first, but look at this. You can do this move. That's pretty cool. My trouble is I'm not even sure if I can make it through both of those. I will be 100% honest with you. I don't know if I can roll through both of those. But if I have to stop in between, that will be really difficult. I think I can get through both. The problem is I don't have the maybe I do have the time to stop. Ow, come on. You had your meat. Why are you eating my butt? I mean, maybe don't answer that. Alright, here's your meat. So my idea, maybe if I stop in front of it, if I can stop in front of it, that is. Okay, now they are calm, eating their lunch. Okay, this was an improvement. Everyone died. Problem? I died too. But that's a minor mistake. It's really important to not get lost in the details. Ah, come on. This was difficult enough when I didn't have termites around me, just with the sligs. And this is really trying. This will need such accurate timing. We will be here for an hour or so. So this is a great time for me to advise everyone to get something to drink. Hydration is important. I can get between them. That's for sure. Not sure if I can get through them. Okay, someone was really eager. Okay, someone was really eager now. Alright. Do this. Don't ask me how that worked. The problem is it's so quick that I'm even having trouble just processing what happened. And I would kinda need to do that given I'm the one playing the game. Why is one still here? What happened? One just kind of got lost, I guess. Okay. Ow. Too close. I kind of feel like I will have to stop between those. And let me tell you, I'm really not liking that idea, like one bit. Not at all. There is no being thrilled about this strategy. Oh, look at you. Who's an eager little paradise? I mean paramite. Paradise is where I will soon send you. In the literal sense. Alright. There we go. Ow. The timing I have to get down, the timing. And it's not working out whatsoever. Okay. Patience. That is what this requires. Lots of patience. This is Dark Souls levels of insanity at this point. Except it's different because I would say this is more precise. Because you don't really have a million ways to go about this. You really have a few options, that's it. Okay. That wasn't bad. At least I got between them. You know, it needs to work a bit better, but it's not bad. It takes time to practice. You know, getting between the meat grinders, it's like between two legs. Takes practice. Alright, let's try to roll my way into victory. Yeah, 2 legs with razor blades around. Yeah, that's an image. Alright. There you go. Ah, that was close. That was close. So very close. Alright. When it becomes second nature, that's when you know you play too much. Okay, so we roll, then we do a little bit of a correction, so we're right in front of it, so the timing is the same, and then we just have to roll in. It's like roll out, but with in. No, that did not work. I have to, and this is why it's difficult, because I don't have the time to practice it, and I don't want to abuse the quick save to the degree of just saving in front of it. But it's tricky. Wow, that was close. I am making it more difficult for myself, absolutely. It also, in a way, requires luck, at least in the way I'm playing it, because I might be rushing more than I should. Couldn't I just close this? Wow, what a nice image. So I'm rushing a bit too much. Oh, look at that! It's like a good doggo jumping on you, just tackling you when you get home. That's the kind of feeling I get from them. And in a way, they are like little dogs, bit more vicious. So I have like time for 2 up and down movement with the grinder, and I would need a bit more to really get the rhythm down. But I think when I need to go is when the blades are down, which is kind of backwards logic, but that's how the timing works. Oh, come on, the meat was already dead. Didn't you get the memo, little one? As you can see, or hear, I assume, I am in no way annoyed by this. Because this is just how it is, this game how it is. But I guess I will try. Ow. It's just halfway realize, hey! There is a dead body here. Let's go. I can eat that too. Because, you know, if you have cut up meat and you have a fresh body, yeah, the fresh body is nicer. Alrighty. I will not give up. I will in no way give up. Ah. I got the timing, but I don't know how long you have to hold the stick, and that's why it's tricky, because let's say you do this 10 times. Okay, 2 times you just die by the pyramids. Wow, they got through. I really thought that would be it. Apparently no. Okay. Now that was either really unfortunate, or this is not the way to do it. I'm not sure I can do two right after each other. That would be insanely difficult. So maybe I do have to get through both of them. And there is just enough time for that. So as I was saying, out of 10, maybe 2 times you just die because the paramites get you. And like 6 times you get killed by the blades. And 2 times you actually get between the 2 machines. You only have those 2 times to really practice your range. I'm really wondering if I'm missing something. Because this is really difficult. This is insanely difficult. The only thing I could imagine... Ow. I only have one other idea. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work. Can I get a meat for myself? That is my question. No, I don't think I can. This will be interesting, because if I could get a piece of meat for myself, I could throw it in the grinder. But apparently that is no option for me. No, you cannot stay between them. Okay, you have to go. Come on, you can do it, Dread. I know I can, at least I hope I can. But how long it will take? I have no clue. I thought I would only need to get through 2 blades. Apparently I have to go through 4. If I get through the first part, I will be in a much better position. If I can get back to where I started and get rid of the paramites, I have a good chance. At least I believe that I will be in a much better position. Alright. Go. I don't know when you have to. It's so precisely made. I don't know when to jump. Or not really jump, roll, I guess would be the right word. Ah, almost. Interestingly, here they die when they jump into it right away, but I think that is because they don't lunge at me, because I'm not there, right? I'm already in bits and pieces. Oh, come on. This is something. But I said it before and I will say it again. I like the similarities between this game and my VTuber journey. That it is difficult, it is a painstaking process sometimes to get followers, and I don't have a problem with going through this, because it is deserved for my followers. If this is what it takes to get to 120, I'm doing it. And it's a grind. Like, some days streaming is a grind. But I do it because because there are wonderful people around me. Just like these Mudokons in a way. I want to show them that I care. And you know, this game has 299 Mudokons in it. I am unsure what I would do after I reach 299 followers. Possibly finish the game. But if I will ever have that problem, I will be happy to have it. Ow. New project? Possibly. New game? Some other craziness. Even though there I will have to start with doing 300 of something. Oh, the first one actually died, but the second one got me. And I was like, oh, I'm so close, I don't want to mess this up. A new save file. I'm not playing through this game again. I don't think anyone would honestly want me to do that. So close. I mean, I think I'm getting better, but it is still difficult. But it is supposed to be difficult. Now I have this idea before, and maybe that's what I would need to try. Instead of not crawling, rolling, what if I jump? Ow. And it's eating me under the grinder. Excuse me. Have some decency. Ow. So I could try to jump in between them. Once again, the timing would be something. But that's why I don't save in between, because who knows? No, you can jump. I don't think, but let me look at the jump anyway. No, I don't jump that high. Okay, we're rolling. Ow. I could make it easier with quick saving, but not much. Because you see, if I get here and I get in between and save, but I don't have enough time for another roll, then that quick save is useless. So I just have to be quicker, and to be quicker I have to be more reckless, which I don't want to be. But the game is really trying to hammer home the point that I have to. Look, I understand that you are eager, but please, just give me a moment to get where I want to be. Thank you. I think I was in the right position, but maybe I was like a frame off. I also like how the animation for the roll is not just a simple roll. It's actually going a bit up and down. I like how they almost get through both of them, meaning I have to get through both of them. Okay, I will try for a bit to get through both right away. Maybe it's impossible. Yeah, it would be. I'm pretty sure it would be. You can do it! Thank you. Maybe I found my getting over it here. And here I was thinking that, oh, I just have to find one secret. Easy. Get 9 Mudokons. Easy. Easy, right? It's pixel perfect in it. Yep, it is. It is. It really is. And I don't know why I'm having such a hard time putting together those pixels, but I am struggling. Ah, come on. It's like a split second longer holding down the analog stick. There may be a different way though. I would love to know. What? Wait, one of them got grounded up there? What happened? Ow. I have an idea. Well, please share it with me, because I have no clue what would be. I had an idea that I maybe could get a piece of meat and lure them. What if you were to space it out so you end the roll between them? Yes, that was the backup idea. Why I wanted to get through both of them was just to make my life easier. But I did that a few times. I think twice I actually managed to stop between them. However, they can still get you there. So you have to get through both. And I think based on the timing, what the game wants me to do is the only thing I don't really want to. Get between the two, wait, and then roll even further. And if I can get through once, I'm pretty much done with the hardest part. So something like that, just not into the next Soul Blade. Oh yes, so you are absolutely correct. I'm pretty sure that's what the developers wanted. I was just trying to figure out any possible way to make it a bit more bearable. But I don't think there is a way. I thought about jumping over it, just rolling through both, getting a meat to lure, but no. And you see, one actually got through. If that happens when I get over, I'm going to be pissed. It's really up to chance as well. Ah, I can jump over it. I don't think so. If you look at the jump, it's just not high enough to do that. Ow! And they don't really stay down long enough. Maybe again, why this is so much more difficult is the fact that you are on a timer. You can't just stand there and look at the rhythm and figure it out. You have to go. You see? This is the problem. So it's really interesting, and it happens in life too, that you are in this situation, right? And it's really difficult to do this. And when you get through the first, you kind of freeze because you just don't want to mess it up, right? And that's how you mess it up, because you stop. And you kind of have to be crazy, but go on. And that's the thing. Right after you get through that first one, if you survive, you have to go. You absolutely have to go. And if you're lucky, if you're good enough, then you will get through the second one, and then you are pretty much good with the pyramids. At least I hope. Like this. And I'm absolutely saving this. And this is what I wanted to say, that you have to keep doing it. And there will be that moment when fate will just smile upon you and tell you, alright, you deserve it. And it will happen. And I think it's a really, really good way to look at streaming. I was looking at, I think, some social media post about how many streamers stop streaming for a number of reasons. And I think it was like more than 3/4 of streamers stop in around 3 years, right? And this is kind of the same. You just keep doing it. You have to keep trying if you really want to do it. And in this game, this is an optional thing, right? And in life, if you just want to try out streaming, that's an option. And if you don't like it, you can absolutely stop. That is fine. But if you really want to do it, then you have to keep doing it, no matter what. And that's every time there are technical difficulties on my stream, and that's quite often. I just say I will not be stopped by this. And then you get these moments. Like, I don't know how many times I died. If someone is crazy enough, they can go back to the VOD and watch and count it. Maybe I will be crazy enough to do it. But it's worth it. Because you get through and then you're like, yes, I did it. And that's how I think one of the main things with streamers and content creators, YouTubers, whatever you like to call them, when you look at someone who is successful and known to a certain degree, and people say, oh, they got lucky and all that, that's part of it. They are also skilled and talented, that's a part of it. But just look at how long they've been doing it. Most of them have been doing it for years. They figured out things. They had that persistence. They learned. That's how they got good. Most of the streamers didn't start out just knowing everything. They started and they were terrible at it. And that's how you start anything. And that's why I think learning is really difficult for adults. Because the first thing you have to accept when you're learning something new is the fact that you are utterly shit at it. And that's difficult to swallow that pill. But once you say that, alright, I'm shit at this, but I want to change it, then every time you learn something, you feel good about it. You will say, alright, I got a bit better, right? I'm not as shit as I was. And that's really true with languages, because especially with languages, you are completely lost. Even though I could give a million other examples where that is the case. But you learn, you try to figure out something, right? And I was watching Good Games Done Casual, and they were playing this month. They are playing Ape Escape games. They call it April, like written as APE, because they really like that game. And I don't really know Ape Escape. And what they are doing, they play, I do believe, the first Ape Escape game in different languages for all the versions that got published back in the time when it released on PlayStation 1. So there are different discs and different codes for them. And it was really fun because they were playing, I do believe, Italian. I don't speak a word of Italian. But as you watch the stream, you kind of figured out, just on the context, a few words, or like at least got an idea that, okay, this is a good thing that they say here, or this is a bad thing, right? It's a positive or a negative. And because Good knows the game so well, they know the English words. So they kind of put together like, okay, this thing, what they are saying, and we have no idea how to write it down. I actually attempted to write down one of the words, and I couldn't find anything in the Italian dictionary even remotely similar. The writing systems in languages are fascinating. How many extra letters you can add to a word. But it was really interesting that they started to figure out like, okay, this means thank you, or this means hello, or something like that. And that's how you learn a language. It's just really long. It's frustrating because you want to know it now. But it takes time. It takes a lot of time. Now with that said, we have to get back. Yes, indeed we have to do this entire thing again, but without the pyramids. That didn't work. However, we have a quick save. Indeed, we have a quick save. No. So how many times will it take me to get back? I don't know. I have no idea. But hey, we are halfway there. So here it at least seems a bit easier for me. Because I can get the rhythm down. Almost. I still don't think it's possible to get through both. Know that I get the time to really get that part. Okay. Oh, come on. That was so close. I'm really being careful here not to overwrite my save, because that would be terrible. So close. It's frustrating, right? Because it's right there, but you can't quite grasp it. Welcome to my world. There is a reason why you are not running through meat grinders in a plant like this. Or at least you shouldn't. Don't ask why Abe didn't roll, but crawl. I don't know. We are not mentioning that I just walked into it. I honestly looked at my controller to see if I'm correctly moving, because you have to run with the stick. You have to move it all the way to the right in this case. And why that is difficult, if you hold it at an angle, then you're just walking and not running. And as we know, that might be problematic. It doesn't make it easier that I have to go through the quick loading every time. Oh yes. That's the proper frustration. This is when people are losing their minds, but I have a bit of a cheat going on here. I already lost my mind, mostly. What was that sound in the background? Donald Duck talking? Alright. Oh my goodness, how is Abe alive? But not anymore, but for that moment. I was really close to the blade, so I tried to time it a bit later. So I don't just roll into it, but yeah. Wasn't really far off. But this is the second part of the secret. If we get over this, and this is getting over it, let me tell you. If we get over this, then we're pretty much golden. The first part was making this place safe. The second part is saving the Mudokons. Now I could make maybe, or could have made a tricky thing that I call them and ask them to follow me and all that. But I wanted to go the long way around and just do it properly. Almost. Wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Overshot it a bit. It's interesting how I can work better based on the sound. I can get a better kind of gauge at the rhythm of it. Except you could have seen today when I activated and deactivated those or disarmed those mines that I wasn't that terrible at it, and that really shows how difficult this part is, how precise this really is. Like, they were not kidding. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. We got 2.5 hours. If I get it by 3, I'm happy. Not sure if my viewers will be happy. As watching this. This is a kind of just chatting game. Because there's not much happening. So if you're here, feel free to jump into the chat. Just overdid it. Just overdid it. And the thing is, I can't even go in front of that checkpoint to save again, so it just throws me back here. Because I didn't activate any other checkpoints since. So I always have to do the quick save and all that. Whoops, whoops. 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 Load quick save. Abe, roll. That's the problem. I sometimes have trouble with rolling or crawling. A big difference in speed. That was a bit too early. It might be, I said it before, it might be just me holding the controller incorrectly, might be just growing a bit old. I mean, I've been using this controller for a long time. I actually got this controller and use it more than the one that came with the actual console. Ah, the precision is like 3 frames between those blades where you can stand. It's so easy to overshoot it. It's so easy to jump the gun, but it's ever so difficult to get it just right. Don't worry guys, I will get you. In this life or another. Abe, please roll. It's difficult enough without messing up for technical reasons, okay? Gang, 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 gang. Oh goodness. Oh, I was like, what happened? I look away for a moment and I die. Yes. Yes, that's how it is. I looked at Discord for a moment because I got a notification, but it was from a server. I always try to answer messages soon-ish. Oh boy. And girl. And everyone else. There's no incrimination here. The meat grinder kills everyone. Machines don't care. Paramites, Mudokans, Sligs, whatever. It's getting a roundup. I will get through this. It's the case of I will get lucky later or sooner. So being this close, maybe not the right way to go about it. Because you see, there is this little delay as Abe starts to move. It's not necessarily input lag, it's just the reaction time of the player and Abe. And so if you're right in front of the meat grinder, you have to be really precise and you have to look at it a bit differently. Okay. Okay, so we are getting decent at getting through the first. Now we just have to stop. Like the timing is off. The timing is off. But that's okay. And here's the thing. Something that this teaches you, because you obviously notice that you have to be patient with this. You really have to. But another thing that it teaches you is you have to be patient with yourself. You have to allow yourself to fuck up and not be mad at yourself. And that is something I'm not necessarily good at. So it is a challenge. Ah, come on. They did not mess around with this challenge. Holy moly, they did not mess around with it. I will have to check. After I finish this, I will have to check what is the proper way. Because maybe it really is this, but oh goodness. I don't want to know how people speedrun this insanity. So my trouble is I want to start like quickly, not get ground up, and so I press the stick for too long. Yeah, and also this darn crawling thing is messing with me. Because it's such a small difference in the angle you hold things. I was like, yeah, I got between them, yeah, but not where you should. You see here, I think I did the timing right, and I didn't even get halfway through the first grinder. That's interesting. It's really interesting how this works. I have no clue. Like, I got here, okay, and I still don't even know I did it. So what I have to start doing is release. Like, you have to release this the analog stick before you get where you want. Like, there is a timing that you have to hit, and that's difficult. Okay. Like, in theory we have enough time, right? We did it. That wasn't bad. That actually wasn't bad. I think once again the problem was I was too close to the darn thing. And then the timing is different. I have to be like this. I've been at it for like 15 minutes just getting back. Yeah, you see, I was holding it downwards a bit, and that's enough for it to not roll. And that's a really annoying thing. Okay, space is good. I'm not sure. Maybe I should look for something else, because I'm relying on the sound, and maybe that's a mistake. And I have to actively tell myself to not hold the stake, because I press it and I'm like, okay, let's see if it works, but that's not how you do it. But here I guess I released it too soon, and so the roll kind of didn't happen. I don't even have the space here to really figure it out. Yeah, work all day, work all day. Ah. Wow. Ho 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 ho. Giving me a real challenge here. I really don't know, and it's so short of a time. It's so freaking precise. It's not like, oh, I have to hold it for a second or like count or anything. You can't do any of that. Alright. It's one of those things where you have to do it a few times to just figure it out, and it seems impossible at first. And it's either you you start too soon or you roll into the next one. There is a middle ground. That's what we try to achieve. Okay, that was too much. Started to pay attention to the time here. Still too much. Like, I'm not trying to reliably do this, because that would take even more time. I just try to do this. That wasn't bad. I would say that wasn't bad. I would be really happy if I could get through. Still too long. How could I time this better? That was too short. I mean, it was closer. At least it wasn't just me rolling into the blade. Hmm. Hmm. I will probably die here. I'm way overthinking this. But you have to commit to it. But sometimes you can do the impossible. And I do this to show you, you can too. And so, I can do this. What? I can't turn it off? Are you kidding me? There's no turning it off. Wow. I have to go through once more. So the way was to call them all and then let them out. Wow. And because I saved, I can't go back. Yay. Alright. All of just, but you have to look at them all. So you kind of have to go do this because if you, let's say you're here and you say hello to all of them, you won't get all of them. So the developers knew this. And you don't really have time to say hello to all of them while you are being chased by all those wonderful creatures. Okay, follow. Could you, like, follow me? I said follow me. Like, follow. No. Okay, so they are not following me no matter what. Okay, in that case, I can save again. Know that they are following me. And what I have to do is insanity. I have to go back. Holy shit. This will be insane. I do not want to do this at all. Like, this will be painfully long. But I will do it. Okay. I see how it is. Wow. I have to figure out one thing. How to pull the stick for it to work with the roll. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I don't want to spend another half hour with this. I will be perfectly honest. That doesn't mean I won't. But I did it once and fucking hell, I will do it again. It's interesting because I'm trying the same logic, the same timing, like I did from the other side, and it's not really working. Alright, I start to get it. I have to start between the blade going all the way down and between it starting to back up. Like this. So close! So close! But as they say, no cigar. I will tell you why that is a saying if I get to do this. You might need to wait a bit. Oh. Yep. Not overdoing it. Not overdoing it. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. You don't want to be greedy. Bad for your health, especially in a situation like this, with meat grinders around you. Okay, I think I kind of have the rhythm down. I think I can do this. Of course I can do it. I did it already. However, the thing is, they say one time it's luck, twice it's skill. Hi, having fun over here? Welcome, Pisalia. How are you doing today? Fun? That might not be the best way to describe my current situation. But I am really happy because I'm getting to play this game since I reached 120 followers, and all of those wonderful Modakans I'm trying to save, and then I will reach 120 of them saved. As the stream title say, 10 dozen. However, this is insanely difficult. I have to go through these 2 blades. I went through them twice with some enemies behind me. It took me a good while, and then I went back because I thought I could turn them off. Turns out you can't. So here I am again, now with the Modakans up there following me, and if I get to somehow get through these blades again, then I will be able to save them. And I've been at it in total more than half of an hour. And this happens when you mess up the timing. So yes, fun, not necessarily the right word, but I'm not complaining. That's why it doesn't really bother me. Oh, wonderful! I'm sure you'll beat the game. I do hope so. But why it doesn't bother me how difficult it is, because I get to play it since I reached a certain follower number, and it's my way to show my viewers that they are important. So I'm not leaving anyone behind, no matter how difficult the challenge is. Yes, I might die trying, but I will not give up. No. That'd be too soon there. I got between them. Thank you for the daily check-in. And actually, give me a moment here. And give you a much well-deserved shout-out. Yes, you played Unpacking. That was your surprise stream. I know I unfortunately completely missed that, since it was a surprise. I checked and I don't even think you posted on social media about it. So you really sneakily did that stream. Thank you very much, you more than deserve it. I think now you only have one stream this week, right? Out of the blue, absolutely. I think you will play Cult of the Lamb or Cannibal Simulator, as Fisalia plays it. I will have to look it up if there is a cannibalistic moth species out there. I wouldn't be surprised. The world is full of curious things. But I actually had my character in Thessalia's Code, but I died of old age apparently. Speaking of mod, I was able to photograph the cutest one today. Oh, did you take a selfie? Is that what happened? Oh, come on, let me through. When you're asking a machine to help you, yeah? That's when you're in deep trouble. Oh, that was close. Yes? Oh, you're a bit shy. Yes, but how does that answer my question? You said that you were able to photograph the cutest mod today, but that necessarily means that you took a selfie. There's no other way about that, so I don't know how you being shy does anything to do with that. I wouldn't talk about myself like that. You don't have to, but I will. More of a cousin. Okay, so the second cutest mod. I see. It's interesting, so many VTubers I meet, they're all so modest, and they all get so surprised when I just state the obvious. I don't know why. And it's weird because most of the people actually have good taste, but when it comes to themselves, they kind of forget about it. How many times I loaded this quick save? No idea. I would put it on the French side. What do you mean by that? My apologies if I don't get the reference. Most of my brain is trying to just explode out of joy with this game right around now. But I will get there. I will absolutely get there. Being humble is very French. Oh, very praised here, I guess, but I don't actually believe what I'm saying. Being modest and humble is a French thing? Maybe, even though I know other VTubers from all over the world and they all also so humble. But hey, maybe it's a French thing. But you see, when it comes to me, what I say is, I don't necessarily say it because I want to be nice. I'm rude like that. I'm just like a mirror, you know. I state the obvious, and I get surprised every now and then when people get surprised by that. Like, you weren't aware? Oh yeah, just talking about my side, cannot tell for others. Oh damn, no luck. Oh, there was a lot of luck. I actually got through this twice already, to the left and then back, but turns out I have to do it once more, because the developers were lovely, lovely people. So I did manage to get through a lot. Still not enough. But we're getting over it. Very lovely people, wishing them the best. Yes. There are so many wonderful people I found in the community. It's weird in a way, because I heard about so many communities being so nice and all that, and most of the time I realized it's mostly smoke and mirrors, but here it's mostly true. There are really some wonderful people in the VTuber community. I don't have to wait this long. I think that's the problem. I'm kind of getting the rhythm, but I wait so long that I just get confused. Almost. And this was interesting because I'm basing my movement on the rhythm, and so I had to start in a frame, or at least I was seeing a frame when the blade was still down, and that's kind of counterintuitive, but that is what you have to do. I suppose that VTuber, for the most, are always trying to do better, so another person praising your work is in this very competitive community might be a surprise, and always a good one. Well, I don't know how competitive it would be. I guess streaming overall is quite competitive, or YouTube or anything like that, but yeah, maybe it's that as well. I guess there are just a certain kind of people who get interested by VTubing. You should roll now. Thank you for the help, Vivian. I greatly appreciate it. But if you were ever so nice, could you please count down so I know exactly when I have to do it? Not now. You see, I didn't have the countdown. Sure thing. Okay, thank you. Okay, 3, 2, okay, 1. Okay, let's see. Okay, 1, 2, 3, now. No, not like this. Wait, I counted the wrong order. No, I'm counting down, not up. Silly me. That was the trouble. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Almost. It's not bad, maybe. Maybe with your help, it will work. It was close. It was indeed very, very close. You're good at this. 3, 2, 1, go. Almost. I'm overshooting it. That's my mistake. That's on me. And the meat grinder is almost on me, but that's another thing. 3, 2, 1, go. Too early. I'm getting too eager to get through this part. I can't be doing that. Three, 2, 1, go. Now too eager. You know, you have to wait for the good stuff. That's you can't just rush ahead. Thank the stars above for quick save. Absolutely. And imagine, in the original game there was no quick save as far as I know. And I know that I'm abusing it. You could abuse it more. That's why I don't save in between. I don't want to do that. But in the original, you had the checkpoint and that's it. I don't want to imagine how people did it. it's absolutely insane how old PlayStation 1 games were made, how difficult they were. I'm really trying my best here. Like, I'm not trying to just fill the 4 hours at all. Don't think that. Maybe I really should be doing this counting down thing. Oh, I was in between. Okay, I saw it. That it's like when there is a football game and you're like, that was in the net. I don't care what they say. I saw that ball in the net. Fire the judge. Okay, this absolutely wasn't like this was shit. Now I can tell you really want to be done with this. Absolutely I want to. You were foiled by a goal line technology. What is there such a thing, really? There is a goal line technology? It's crazy what they make these days. Back in my day, it was like, you have a ball, that's it. Figure out the rest. The problem is you have to get the rhythm right, but it's really important that it's not the rhythm when the blade hits down, but when it's kind of in the middle of the loop. Yeah, that's what tells ref if the ball is completely crossed over the line and it's 99.99% trusted and accurate. The exceptions, though, becoming famous overnight. Ooh. The infamous goal. But at this point, if everything is watched, right, there are so many cameras, everything, why do you need a judge even to be there? You could just watch the match and you obviously see better. So what's the point? That way you could make the game clearer, right? Because you see everything. If someone did something unsportsmanship like, you can just give them a yellow card, a red card, black card, whatever kind of card they need. I have no clue about football. I don't know, you would think they all have tiny cameras on the underside of the crossbar. Oh yeah, that would be clever too. I'm sorry I won't necessarily chat much. Don't worry about it. I greatly appreciate you just saying hi, and whatever you're working on, I wish you the best of luck with it. To show the line in 4K, absolutely, we need to see the tiny details. So I'm starting to see a pattern here. So the first part of my suffering through this is just rushing into it. The second part is me trying to get through too quickly and overshooting it. Lurking is loving, absolutely. I agree, yeah. Speaking of, I'm going to be lurking again. Got dinner to prepare! I hope you're making something nice for yourself. That's interesting, sometimes it feels like it's just slower. I said I would be happy if I got this under 3 hours. We are 15 minutes over that. Yeah, it's lovely. Some pizza, nothing too special tonight. Pizza is always nice. Pizza is always nice. You can create so many kinds of pizza. did it again. Oh, by the way, I know some streamer get frustrated at viewer who talks mostly to each other more than to the streamer. What's your opinion on it? I mean, it depends. If it's more of a personal conversation, I would say it's better to have it in a direct messages or a private way. But if it's about the actual game or something to do with the stream, I think that's a great thing, because once again, maybe it's not necessarily addressed to the streamer, but the streamer can comment on it. So for example, I'm playing a difficult game and you start talking about a difficult game you played, that adds to the topic. So that's great. But actually, I notice some people, when they get to know each other, they say hello to each other in chat, and I do that too. And when I see that happening in my chat, I just disregard it, because I obviously know it's not addressed to me, so I saw it, but I don't say anything about it. And I think it's a lovely thing that the kind of communities meet and they get to talk to each other. I was really surprised and happy when I saw Nekio in your chat or in Skady's chat, because I think, or at least I want to say, that he discovered you through me, and I think that's wonderful. And that's kind of the point of raids and collaborations, to show other people. Oh, you lovely things. Thank you for your opinion. I totally agree with you. I love to share. Yes, absolutely. There are obviously the rules. Everyone has chat rules. Everyone will say certain things are not to be discussed. But I will always say it's up to the moderator or the streamer's discretion. So, in a way, there were times when I heard moderator. You didn't hear Nekio? Hello, Nekio. So nice to see you. So, in some ways, I could say that most of my viewers broke a few of my rules already, but it's up to the given situation how I handle that. That's why I created the teapot in the first place. I want people to be able to connect. Yes, absolutely, and it's lovely. Not you, not you. What are you up to today? I saw you posted that you are tired today. Had a long night. I really should pay more attention to this, because on dumb luck I won't get through it. That's for sure. Was finishing watching the Jurassic World anime. You got all the way to its ending? Isn't it a bit long for that? Are you mean the first season, or? Or the entire series? Watching all the Camp 5 seasons and finish the Chaos Theory 3 season. What? How? How much time did it take? That would have been so nice. So freaking nice. It took days. Wow. That would take me months. I'm not good at watching things. Most of the time I actually just watch the short versions of things. I went rereading your rules. I was curious. Sorry for breaking them probably a few times already. The thing is, I have this rule not to talk about streamers without me actually mentioning them first. But I know that many of my viewers are fellow streamers. And I think pretty much everyone already broke that rule. But that's okay because I know you and I obviously ask for what you're doing, and I don't mind if you say, oh, you're preparing for a stream or something. And again, I don't like this idea that even if there is a competition, I don't think the way to go is to like, let's not talk about anyone else because I want to win or something. I'm like, yeah, we all work and we'll see who wins in a way, but I don't really look at it like a competition, because what I will say, it sounds a bit egotistic, but your viewers watch you for who you are, and I don't think any two streamers are the same. So I don't believe in this idea that you can steal someone else's viewer, because I cannot be like you or Nekio or anyone. I don't think that works. You can try, but it will be fake. I personally see the whole don't mention another VTuber rule as a don't come from nowhere and mention VTuber I never talked to for no reason. Yes, that's it. But that's why I say there are exceptions. Rules are nuanced greatly, because someone might say that you talk about your streams and why don't I say anything, but I know you. If you just appear and you start saying, oh, I'm a VTuber too and you should check me out or something, yeah, that's more advertisement. But maybe it's just me. No, it's not just you. You are really, really right about that. It's the same thing with like venting and stuff like that. If I don't know you at all, it is different. If you come in here and you say you have a headache, then I won't ban you. How is you doing? I'm great. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. I feel like when it's a real conversation with the streamer, really chill, I don't like people to really just promote themselves, yeah. Sorry there are missing words in my sentence, but I cannot add them. It's okay. Yes, I understand what you mean. I'm good, bit tired. Alright. You need to rest more. I might lose my mind, but then again, I lost it a long time ago. I do, but still, oh, that's no good. Guess I need Dready to put me to sleep. Really? Is that what you need? Tuck you in? Well, this previous message is really written in a chaotic way. But here's the thing, this is the beauty of language. And I say this to anyone who's trying to learn any new language. When you start learning a language, it's like you see all the words, conjugations, grammar, everything, and you're just lost. But even if you just take a few words and you put them together and it makes absolutely no sense grammatically, people will understand some of it. And that's the beauty, that what I think many education systems forget. The point of a language is, in the everyday world, is to communicate. So as long as you understand what I want to tell you and I understand what you want to tell me, we're good. After that, you can get it nice and write books and all that. I like that. But that's a different thing. You really fear nothing. Nekio? No. He's insane. Like that. For me right now, my problem was I'm on my phone and couldn't go add words in my own message. That's okay. I saw a meme where the girl is like, in 1980 it was I have to go, in 2000 I gotta go, in 2020 gotta go, in 2040 go. That's true. That is the evolution of language. Even though, again, I'm old school, so I still use the old version. And really it depends on the situation. Sometimes saying gotta go fits better. I found it fascinating the whole language evolves, absolutely. But I think there is always a certain... In 2040 it will be go, maybe. The second G is superfluous. Yeah. So there is always this thing that the younger generations use it and then the slang becomes the language. And that has been the case for a long time. But because of that, from a writer's perspective, I think there are cases when it fits better to use a shortened version, sometimes to use the full version. I always like to write the full words. The worst is French. I cannot tell you what French is like at all, but you know that very, very well. Dear Automod, why are you trying to censor an already censored word? Yeah, but honestly, sometimes I just talk and I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck am I saying and how can we understand each other? That's the beauty of language. That's what it is supposed to do. Convey messages. And especially with native speakers, you can come up with so much stuff, so many little tricks to add information. And someone who is an outsider won't even understand it. Like English is, this is crazy, but in French, this, the cra. Nekir is 100% right. French slang is special. Yes, it's special. I like all kinds of slang. Mostly, I don't use it, but I like to read about it because it shows you a new way of thinking. It shows you how a new generation is thinking, and that's a really interesting thing. I always like to see that. Okay, so I know what is too short and what is too long. Now we just have to get the right amount of roll. That might have been the right amount, just too late. How long have you been trying this part? Well, I had to go through once from left to right. And then right... No, I had to go through once right to left, left to right, and now I'm doing the third one right to left. So like an hour. You really can't learn proper French without coming to France, cause books are real shit to learn French. That's great. That's good to know. Oh, not torture at all. No, not at all. I guess that is kind of the case with every language. There is a certain level you might not be able to learn, but with the internet, I think you can kind of fill in those gaps sometimes, because you can listen to music, watch TV in any language, or a series or a movie, or just go on YouTube, because on YouTube people will talk like they do it. Memes are the only way, that too. After all, memes actually came from a science, so it's a science of shared ideas. So indeed, memes are great for that. Oh goodness. This will be a long day. A really long day. YouTube is honestly not that efficient in France because they talk really okay-ish. Why would French people only talk okay-ish? So they can find a bigger audience? Okay, get this over with. Yeah, you should be rolling, not crawling. That's something that happened to me a number of times. No, it was super fast. No, it was like I'm rolling 100%. Too much slang is not necessarily well viewed, I feel like, because it is mostly regional ones. Oh, that's true. Even though it's interesting because with the French language, it's not an overly huge country, so I find it surprising that the slang would be not universal throughout the country, because in a country like China there are different dialects. In a place like Japan you have different kind of ways to talk, but they mostly understand each other. But it's up to maybe a bigger town will get their own slang. I mean, London has its own slang and no one understands it. Between North and South we had not the same language for a while. Wow, I didn't know that. I guess YouTube French videos work if it's people sharing their live kind of videos, because they will talk like they always do, or French streams. Yes, that's the beauty of language, that in today's world you have so much resources. That's a beautiful thing. I mean, there is slang that is shared by everyone, but there is difference between places too. Yes, but when you are learning a language, I think the point is to get yourself understood. And then you can worry about, oh, how many kinds of slang I know. Yeah, but I feel like the YouTube, they stay pretty neutral for the bigger YouTubers. For bigger, absolutely. But those people who don't think about how they could reach bigger audiences, who are not into the business side of it, they will just talk. Oh yeah, if you're learning, just try to be understood and polish it as you go. Absolutely. But I guess that's true for every language. I agree, we love people just trying to say just bonjour. Yeah. I think the idea is really everyone loves to hear their own language spoken by foreigners because it means that they invested the time to learn at least. I will not even try to say that. So I will be okay with not doing that. I do remember when I was playing Killing Floor 2 a long time ago, and Nekio, I think it was Nekio there, and there was this shop on the Paris map. I think its name in English means the little cat, and Nekio was trying to explain to me how to say it. Ooh, it took a long time. You don't love us, Dreadist? I do, but you have to tell me how to even say that. I think the first part would be je, so me. But I have no clue what the rest would be. What does it even mean? The first stream I passed by. Oh, really? That was the first one? Le Petit Chat, yeah, that was it. You do remember, that's impressive. I did have that as my my banner on Blue Sky for a long time. I love you. Ah, I see. Oh, that's what this was about. Oh, Nekio is trying to trick me. Though even though that's fascinating. I would need to look into it. How do you put that together? Because that should be 3 words, right? That should be me. We have that. But then there should be a the love verb and then you, but I guess you somehow put it together. I guess that T apostrophe will be the U, but oh, it's a complicated language. Oh goodness, so the 2, which is you, becomes T because of the A of... So you say I, you love. Je is I, yes. T means you and... Okay. Wow. But you see, that's what I love with languages, because once you understand that, you can decipher so much of it. Like, you know, okay, if I see a T, that means you, okay. Even though you still have to learn, like, which you is that. That's the trickery part of it. That's why I always said that learning the pronouns first is something I like to do, even though everyone says not to do it. Not that simple. Love it. Absolutely. Of course it's not that simple. There is no language that simple. Like, hey without the age. A. You say A-I-M-E as A. Me. Maybe. What? Oh my goodness. Amy. Okay. Cause you is two in singular. T when it's a possessive form. Yeah, I understand the singular and plural, obviously. Even though in plural that would be, yeah, that's the second person plural. It's kind of an English thing that you and you is the same thing. So I understand if there are 6 different ones. When it's possessive, but why you in the possessive in front of love? Wow, almost there for that word. You got the hard part. Oh goodness. I got the hard part with this game, that's for sure. Me is not pronounced like in English. So A as in hey, and so that's not me but meh. But there's a few versions you can say it, I guess. So it can be me, meh, possibly not mo. Because it is taught as it is you that I love. Oh. That's something I like. That's something I love with languages, that there's a logic behind it, and that shows how people think. And oh goodness, you can come up with some really good romantic lines with those ideas. It's like my old joke I made on X, I do believe, when this whole generative AI thing came about, and people said, oh, well, I will just block the term AI from my searches. And I said, I would like to do that, but then where would be my Japanese love? Because AI in Japanese means love. Me, like you pronounce yeah? Can you like say an English word that has that part? French poetry is something, every poetry is something, and I love it. They always say that a book or any sort of writing is the best in its own language. Because there are just things you cannot translate. And that's true. I can't find an English word with it. That's great. Okay. It's the same E and in some in English. But here's the thing. The E in some is silent. At least I would like to say so. So I'm not sure what you mean, but okay, let me... Is silent? What? Oh, alright. I give in. Let me go to Google. Let me get the translator. What am I trying to say here? What was this thing? Obviously Google Translate is not where you want to learn languages. The E in is silent. Why didn't you say just silent and that's it? Let me hear. Interestingly, in Google Translate, I think the E at the end is actually pronounced as an O. So it's a T just on its own. And then aim. So Dread, I played 3 hours, 8 levels of repo with a chaotic group of 4 other players. That's wonderful, you got to level 8. Because we don't think it is silent. I couldn't think of it, okay. Rule of French, don't pronounce the last letter. Okay, so that's just there for decoration. Okay, so it's tame. I don't think that would be too close to an English word. Alright. Confessing love in French will not be easy. I see. Gotta work hard for that love. It's less Y sound. I would like to say that I don't think there is a Y sound in it, but then again, I think in French there is a different sound for the Y, and that's why I'm confused about it. Yeah, that will be difficult. I learned it in Genshin and with 2 German Pokemon names. 2 German Pokemon names? How did that happen? I do like to learn little less Y sound. Let me see. So it's not tame, but tem? No, without the H. So tem? It's difficult to be a language teacher, let me tell you. Yes, tem. Yes. Okay. Exactly. Tem. Okay. Well, now I just have to find someone to confess my love to. Only missing the J. Yeah, I'm not saying it in one piece, that would make you too happy. You have to work for that, Nakio, you have to work for that. Ow. Okay, the names are the same in English too. I'm simply being a teacher. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. So as a teacher, Nekio will be waiting for your love. Yes. So as a teacher, you think the first 2 things you have to learn in French is hello and I love you. It will be his test subject. Wow. That's an interesting teacher-student relationship there. What are you thinking about? Choupette and Bennett. But I guess then be polite and be lovely with people. Ah. I can't just go around in Paris and tell everyone I love them. I don't think they would appreciate that. Oh goodness. Now what is that abomination? Now for me it's hello, thank you and bye. That is a good one. That is true. Oh goodness. That's the dangerous thing when you let people talk in a language you don't understand. I heard like a pet name when you pronounced the Pokemon name. Which one was that? Maybe? I'm not sure. I don't know Pokemon, so for me, you can write whatever you want. Choupette? Do you even say the T? Are you? I'm not sure. Oh my goodness. Is that a French thing again? Oh, I will be learning French apparently. Oh my goodness, what did I call upon me? Dreadist saying Choupette was not on my 2025 bingo. It sounds like the word... Oh, of course you had to put like 4 extra letters in there. Which is like saying babe, honey, something similar. Okay, you actually taught me something useful. I guess the ETTE ending is kind of what makes it cutesy. At least that is my feeling. Oh, come on. Kinda, yeah. Wonderful. Holy moly, we got through half of it. I will die here. Quick save here. No, I did not quick save before. I will not quick save here. I need some Dreadist speaking French for my sanity. Can I join your Dreadist fan club? Thank you for the hydrate. Absolutely, yes. Join. Oh goodness. I never say that I have fans. I always say that I have followers because well, this is a cult after all. But hey, I have a fan club now. Ah, come on. Not bad. Remember this, think of me and you'll pass eventually. That does not work, Nekio. Oh, the Redis Fox form. Oh, I can show you something. I can actually show you something. Give me a moment. I can't show it on stream, unfortunately, because I'm still chasing the person who made it. So I would be able to post it with the proper credit, but I had received a wonderful little drawing of my fox form as a freebie, and another person actually was ever so nice and colored it. So if you want to see it, tell me in the chat and I can show it to you. Let me see. It worked last time. I should have clipped it actually. Yes. Wanna see? Wanna see? Okay. Let me see if. Okay, this will be a really long link, but this is the original, and I'm not trying to discredit anyone. Cute, it is. Funny enough, how it happened. The creator behind this tea, wonderful artist. Let me actually give them a shout out so you can check out their work. But what happened, they were drawing these kind of little animal chibis, and because they had my reference sheet of my character, they created my VTuber signature as well, which I absolutely adore. They decided to draw me as an animal, and I was there on the stream, but I was doing different things, and when I went back, I looked at it and I asked them like, wait, you drew me as a fox? And they said, yeah, because that's what your design reminded me of. And I was like, you didn't know that my persona is a fox. They got it right without knowing, and that was amazing. And then someone actually colored it, and I was like, wow, I'm amazed how this happened. It was absolutely wondrous. Let me try to get this right. Should be like this. Yeah, that should be. Let me see. So pure it is. It's a little Dreadist fox. As an emote, maybe I could turn it into an emote. If I get the rights, because again I got it as a freebie, so I have absolutely no right to it, and it's actually the work of two people, because he drew it and then someone they know colored it, so I have to chase both of them down and ask them if I could use it. But I was amazed. It was so gorgeous. A cute little Dreadist fox. Wow, you've been here for a long time, Schmoozer. Long time. Thank you so much for that. Actually, thanks to all of you. Ooh, you got Schmoozer beat. Ooh. Careful. Almost a year? No. I haven't been even streaming for a year. August 8th. A week after your... What? I'm getting old. Yes, you are, Lekio. You are getting old. June 28th. Wow. Is it possible? Oh, you're hitting affiliate, right? The 1st or the 2nd? Friday, June 28th. Wow. That was a long time ago. Well, not for me, I'm really old for this. not be closing the page by accident. No, no, not at all. Xalia followed you 3 days after my first ever stream. And now here we are, all of us streaming, working. Wonderful. Oh yes, yes, the names, the typos, oh. I will probably never tell her, but I had to correct Skady's name when I wrote it so many times, because for some odd reason I want to write it with a Y at the end. I thought you streamed for longer than that Shmoo. Oh, Schmoozer is just skyrocketed with streaming, really. It's wonderful. I started stream at June 25th last year. I think I started June 1st, but I'm not even sure. I forget. I will probably forget my stream affiliate or Twitch affiliate anniversary until I get a notification by Twitch that hey, it's today. I'm terrible with dates. I'll be lurking, gotta eat. Please, bon appetit, whatever you're enjoying. I can send you the statistic I showed Dread. You're hungry. You need a hungry counter, Nekio. You absolutely have to. Daddy Dread. Oh, if you only. Man, that seriously. Feed you. I'm a little dino and I need food. A little dino? What? You watch too much Jurassic Park. I thought you wanted dino nuggies. That was what I was thinking of right away. Ayo, yes. You have an emoticon for that. It's right here. Right here. You can just send this instead. I know that you want to ask you for food. You have no idea what I want, dear. You have no idea. Let's say that my mind wanders to thoughts quite often that I could not share here. Almost. Yeah. Well, for a number of reasons actually. Half of the horror I couldn't share here. Oh, that was there. That was already there. No. Okay, so here's the plan. If I get through this, that's the end of the stream. And after it's like, that is what you wish for Nekio when he's having kinky thoughts. Ah, you really think I'm thinking of you all the time, isn't that the case? That's quite adorable actually, because that means you're thinking of me all the time. Aren't you? Who knows? Am I? Oh goodness. Well, I can give you a really easy. I like Schmoozer just sipping in the meantime. I could give you a really good quiz question to see how much you think of someone. Surely you can use the fainter clanks to get a more precise rhythm. That's true. I should probably do just that. Honestly, I wasn't really hardly trying to get through because I mostly pay attention to the chat, and every now and then I'm trying in between. As I always say, for me the most important part of streaming is the viewers. So if there is a conversation, I can gladly stop. But yeah, I should really try to get through this. I mean, in a way, many of my streams are just chatting with an extra game, but because I don't necessarily always have the viewer count and the followers, I play the game and wait for a conversation to start up, and whenever it happens, it's wonderful. Dreadist, enforcer of the law of averages. That's a really good outlook, jokes aside. Okay, let's try to not mess up the save at least. Shmoosh was sipping my tea. Oh, I would be sipping your tea. I have my own tea. Fruit tea, Tuscan peach. Ooh. 8. Small lurk, I'ma go make food. No, not that kind, you pervert. Does anyone have any idea what kind of food Nekio is even referring to? Of course he wants my body and my tea. How did the body part come into play? Because I was talking about the tea. I love tea, okay? You certainly know that. You now, huh? Oh, do I know now? that's just an exploding schmoozer that just cannot. Just cannot handle the situation. But Nekio is just like this. I mean, watch any of his streams and he's simping after half of the game character roster. Shmooshmoo is gonna write a fanfic about us. Ooh. I didn't know Schmoozer writes fanfics. But I will have a few words about that. I need to take notes of Nekio and Dreadist conversation. Just a feeling. Oh. No. Oh, this will not be good. This will not be good. But what can I do again? But actually, I never made a post about what kind of fanfic or fan art I accept, because, well, again, I never really get, so. I think the first piece of fan art in a way I ever received was Fisalia's emoticon that I posted a few days ago. I'm bad in writing stories. I can create monsters, that's all. Well, apparently In that case, Nekio will have to write it, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. You know, that's giving too much responsibility to a little Nekio there. Fan art is the highest form of appreciation I can think of, absolutely. It's just the fact that someone invests that time. Even higher than things like subscriptions and donations, yes. I barely can handle the sound of knives anymore. You mean these ones? I'm not surprised. I've been listening to them for a better half 2 hours, so I'm pretty sick of it. The things in the game, yes. If someone likes you enough to make art you didn't ask for, yes, absolutely. It's like the most wonderful expression of support. I do agree with that. My trouble is that I can't really draw, so I can't do that. I can't. Let me see. Don't stroke my broken mental health. What do you mean by that? Okay, now let's get serious here because I had enough slacking off. Let's do it. Let's do it for schmoozer. Let's get through this. Not on the first try, but let's get through this. Did you ever ask for the name drawing, Dread? I think what happened, I was watching one of your streams and you were drawing one of those for someone, and I just asked what it was, and I said that it looks pretty amazing, and you said you would make one for me if I want, so in a way I didn't ask for it. No, you didn't, and I decided to do it, yes, and I think it is absolutely wonderful, and I do think you are wonderful. The problem is you don't believe me, and I don't know why. Well, I am a monster and I want people to trust me, so yeah, I know why. Someone explain this rhythm to me because it's killing me, literally. So now it's like super fast. Lovely. And this is fan art without asking for it. So to Vivian's logic, uh-oh, what will we get? And Vivian's logic, that's the most wonderful expression of support, which is true. No, it was super slow. Love it. Absolutely. I already said, and I will repeat it many times, anyone who just decides to join my stream, even for a minute, that's support. And I greatly appreciate that. I never want anyone to feel like they have to pay or subscribe or any of that. If you want, that's wonderful, but you don't have to. And I mean, look at those following numbers. Like all of you been following me for months. That's more than I can ask for. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's true. I forgot my food in the microwave 4 hours ago. Maybe you want to warm it up again. Just maybe. I mean, that's possibly something I would do. I'm forgetful like that. It's either super fast or super slow. Love it. Okay, I have to concentrate on this. I really have to concentrate on this because this is not going anywhere and fast. Why? 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 What did I do differently? Oh, that sure was... yeah, that sure was a bit behind, yeah. Even though my timing there wasn't bad and I wasn't too close to the blade either, so I don't know what happened there. I honestly don't know. It's really a bit unpredictable to me how fast Abe starts to move, and I don't understand that. Like sometimes I get it right, sometimes it's completely random. Or I'm just bad at this. But it's okay. What I need is like 10 minutes really paying attention. And possibly starting in the same point, that would be really helpful. But hey, I did this twice, and once like this. Can I post clip links? I think you can. If not, I will change the permissions. So you can absolutely try. Why is it different sometimes? Why is it different? Does it want me to lose my mind? Is that it? If not, you'll get me back for last week. Oh, I don't really care. The auto mode can be really weird. I guess that was the link. Let me see if Twitch tells me anything about it. No, Twitch doesn't give anything about it. That's weird. That wasn't even the auto mode because I didn't get any notification about that. Clicking it works. Well, it's just 3 dots for me. So I don't think it works, but I will have to I will have to check that after the stream. What is different there? But I will absolutely do that. That's something I always try whenever I'm streaming. If something comes up, I always like to check that after stream, fix it for the next one. I will get through this. This is madness, trying the same time over and over again. Hoping for different results, right? Is that it? If I want to check... I'm not that desperate yet. I will be in an hour. You can do it! Oh, you believe in me? That's nice. Aren't you preparing food? You should be eating. These pesky developers. You are? Okay, good. What are you eating, if I can ask? We don't want to miss that golden moment when you beat this sport. Oh, you'll be here. You'll be here for a long time. I'm sorry, but... There is no way I can even try faster, unfortunately. There's no way to make a checkpoint. I'm trying the same exact method every single time, and sometimes it's worked. Legendary sausages and potato smash. I think that was pretty close, but apparently it was too close. Okay, just a slight moment later. Not this late. Legendary? Why are they legendary? That's a great question. I guess you gotta learn the rhythm, and when you press the button, like, you learn an Elden Ring boss. Exactly. That is exactly what I'm struggling with here. This is an Elden Ring boss and a half. Come on. Because why not? Fair enough. Slight bit later. Too late. Make up your mind. Yeah. I'm a perfectionist like that. The problem, what I always forget, because I'm focusing so much, like maybe the mermaid yesterday. Yes, the mermaids. The game demands perfection, absolutely. Gotta have the good rhythm, yes. Oh, that was so close. Just got my butt. Yep, that scratched my butt. Exactly, that's what happens. I don't even have that great big of a butt. But hey, the more you get to that part, the better you get. That's what you have to learn from it. Okay, that was just the wrong one. It scratched your butt and you exploded. Well, there are times, Nekio, you know, when you scratch certain parts and it explodes. Why did I even come up with this idea? Oh, come on, Abe. You can survive without the small part of your butt. Absolutely. That is way too close to the grinder. Ah. Don't be such a drama kid. Yes, that is exactly the thing why I'm not saving between them, Vivian. And I know it's frustrating, and for me it's not frustrating because I have to do it. I can do this for 8 hours if I want to or need to. Good luck, thank you. Why it's frustrating to me? Because I know my viewers are frustrated by it. 8-hour Dread stream? Yeah, oh come on, that's your monopoly. 8-hour streams, 12-hour streams, 20-hour streams. Back, welcome. We stay at the same exact spot. We got closer. 52-hour stream. Yeah, Schmoozer would do that. 20-hour stream. I don't know, Schmoozer, what was your longest stream? I think it was something like that. Maybe I'm underestimating a bit. Maybe it was longer. I got twice in between. Oh yes, the statistics. It's like the speed with which the character starts to move is different. Mine was 8 hours in a day for my debut, but that's it. Oh yes, you had your debut, but I think your debut was like 3 parts. Yeah, that reaction was spot on. That was a spot on reaction. "21 hours 58 minutes for Schmoozer." Yes. I told you I was saying too short of a stream. Longest, a whole weekend from Friday evening to Sunday evening with only 7 hours break in total. Schmoozer, that's not healthy. I told you that, I will tell you again. You have to take better care of yourself. When I see it rolling through, I always imagine it would just roll through all of them. But it won't happen. These pesky developers, if they were to put the 2 grinders right next to each other, it would work. Like so. So this is it. 4.5 hours. And around 2 hours of that is suffering through a meat grinder. But that's why I do it, because you know, now I can do this. And no, I won't go back to check through the meat grinders. But I reached 120 saved Mudokons. because I reached 120 followers. And you know, these 2 hours of mild frustration, that is nothing compared to the joy that I have because I have my wonderful viewers and all of you wonderful people around me. And I really do mean it. Schmoozer, Nekio, Pisania, Scaly, you're all so wonderful. And I'm really, really happy that I got to meet you. Dread, may you please do a deep voice? The problem is, as much as I would want, I don't really have a great deep voice. Like the one Schmoozer will break for. As much as that annoys me to hell and back. And say, Choupette, please. Just do it. I don't know what would be a good deep voice. That's a problem. You are worth it, and I hope you'll grow so much more. And I wish you all the same. Let me think, what would be a good deep voice? Even deeper and deeper and deeper. But that turns into just a demonic voice, that's the problem. You need to join the Rapu stream and watch me when Dread gets possessed by a parasite. Yes, unfortunately I can do... I would need to listen to myself in order to try to mimic that. Choupette gives me good emotional damage. Oh goodness. If the parasite gets you, you have a deeper voice. Yes, it goes into really deep like this, and then you start talking, and it was really fun to actually hear Schmoozer like that. I didn't understand what the heck was going on, but it was really fun. It's probably even deeper. It's like a good few notes deeper. But it is really deep. I don't know, I don't have that really deep voice. I need to hear myself in deep voice, it's amazing. I guess for me, my style at least, I'm before how my voice is right around now, I would think that this is like a deeper voice that I have. This is what I would use if I set my sights on my prey and I see them move around ever so timidly. I guess this is the voice I'm going for. That's what I like. But then again, I'm not a voice actor, so I can't just pull it out of my bag. I just have to see that reaction. But then again, I'm a monster. Give me a desperate person and oh, I get really nasty ideas. So, what was that? What does that mean? Blushing inside. Oh, it is not that good. Choupette, it is not that good. A bit scary but cool. Thank you very much. I have to think back on those good times when I used to have a pet, and that calls upon the voice. You know? I am a monster, but I am a loving monster. Really, really loving monster. But I don't think I have to exactly explain that. I mean, Schmoozer is here, and Schmoozer calls herself mommy all the time, so I think she kind of knows the feeling. Valley, you're welcome. Ow, that hurt. Okay, so now, after that hell, we can go back to... I'm really happy that I didn't die there. I can go back to finishing this part, because that's what we are supposed to be doing. Except I completely and utterly forgot how to do this. Alright, I need meat. That's what I need. How are you, Elior? How is your day going as I finish this nightmare of a level? Okay, so I have to throw the meat right there. I completely and utterly missed that, and that's a big problem. Don't spill your tea, sweetheart. Maybe that already happened. Oh. Okay, so there was a save here. Oh, I'm really happy about that. Had to drink it. Oh. Oh, Neki, really? You had to drink it all? Hmm? Didn't spill? Maybe a bit? Alright, at least we got rid of one. You're alone, so be a good little paramite and go back. Yes. My aim is just so terrible. Okay, let's try this again. Just throw it right here. Finally, thank you. How nice I can actually reuse the meat. However, I couldn't do anything here because the torch is not lit yet. Yes. I will not read out loud Schmoozer's message there because it would make Nekio way too happy. Alrighty. Why not? I think you should. I should. But here's the thing. Nekio. Tell me, do you really think you deserve that? Hmm? Do you deserve such a reward? No? Oh, but then I shouldn't give you that. It's a reward for a reason, dear. Should be hanging around here more often. Yes, maybe. I only... I only say that this is a special occasion. It is a fact. It is 100% a fact that I do call myself, in a way, Daddy Dreadist. But not often on stream. It's not why I'm here. Dread is such a good monster. Oh, you got real close there to the fire. That wording, you were just one little word away from trouble. I'm proud of you, and I'm really proud of you, Schmoozer. You are such a wonderful person, Schmoozer, you know that. Let me see Nekio's banter then. Oh, I didn't listen to the thing? Apparently we are going back. Maybe you should punish me then. Oh, Nekio. That's what you're trying to do, but I know you would enjoy that. That's not how we play. Oh no, you will not enjoy your punishment. I will make sure of that. Dread is such a good boy. Is that the thing Shmoo got close? Just asking. Yeah. I have time, everything is relaxed, I can continue your name. Thank you very much. I'm absolutely thrilled. To all those who don't know, Schmoozer draws these brilliantly elaborate drawings of names. So she writes down the name and then draws all kinds of symbols and design parts from your VTuber model and your kind of appearance, and turns it into a piece of art. And we did it. We actually did this. I don't know what to say. What this was. But funny enough, is that what usually happens during boys' night? I would like to say with Nekio, maybe. I feel like maybe. Let me see. Possibility that would maybe send me to hell, I guess, when said to me, good baby, good boy, good darling, good sweetheart. You see, it's a tricky thing, because... and ready. Okay, I will actually reply to that seriously, even though I'm pretty sure no one was the serious version. But I said I would have a chill, cozy stream today, even though it turned into utter chaos. And I greatly enjoyed it. But I always say that I'm more of a serious monster, serious streamer, and I want my streams to be like that. So Dready is an interesting thing, because, I mean, if you'd call me good baby, I'd have the same reaction. So, with Dready, how that happened, Nekio started calling me Dready, and I don't know why. I have absolutely no idea. I I had my name the Dreadist for centuries. I do not remember even how I got it. Maybe that's how I existed. That's how it all started. And it's time for my escape. You stay. Oh goodness. Nekio is really playing with fire on two fronts, and that's dangerous. So I noticed, and this is really interesting to me, I noticed that people started to shorten my name, at least lately, to Dread. And I really, really like that. It wasn't something that I planned, but I accepted it, and I think it's brilliant. I have my own reasons why I think that, but I really like that. And then Nekio started calling me Dready. And I honestly wasn't really thrilled about that. And I will tell you why. It's really simple, because I don't want people to mimic it. It's that simple. I don't really like pet names or nicknames or things like that. But funny enough, I was thinking about it, and I was watching Nekio's stream. He was playing Tales of Berseria, and there was this really clever conversation. That game is full of really, really clever character developments and philosophy, in my opinion. It was about how giving someone a nickname out of a friendship, so an endearing nickname, is a sign of your friendship. And I kind of decided that I would let Nekio call me that, so he actually has my permission to call me Dready. And I did notice that Schmoozer every now and then tries to sneak that in. But I let her off the hook with that. Let me see. Always good to be in the middle, if you're into that. Sandwiched, so much fun. It's like a Jill sandwich. Oh my. Recommend Tales of Berseria for any RPG lovers. I think it has a wonderful story and really, really good writing. I wouldn't play it, but I love watching it. Depends, but my pervert mind says yes. Fun fact, it wasn't me who allowed that comment, because what Schmoozer said because of the word pervert got cut by the auto moderator, and I couldn't even read the message. Nekio already accepted it. So that kind of shows who's the bigger pervert here. And I call myself one. But yeah, I'm not big on nicknames, but I accepted that, because how I see it, you call me Dready because you know me and you like me. So why shouldn't I allow that? The rest, good baby, is just doesn't work for me. I honestly possibly would just ignore it because it's so out there for me. Good boy, I would have trouble with, a lot of trouble with. Yes, depends on who it comes from. Call me good baby and not have a mental breakdown. I don't know, it's just out there for me. It doesn't work on me. Good darling and good sweetheart just sounds odd to me. And I think Schmoozer kind of calls people darling and sweetheart. It's this kind of similar how I call people dear every now and then. So I don't take that, you know, badly. Legit, like, yeah. I will be honest. I don't know anyone who used Good Baby. Like, I can't even imagine an example. I know like one scenario where it could work. Be right back. Sis is back with her new boyfriend. I need to intimidate him. And that's your job as a as a sibling. Imagine someone saying it in French. Yeah, no, please, no. Well, since you are such a pervert, like, what would be good boy in French? And in the way I think. I'm also a darling and a my dear user, yes. Oh no. Well, actually, it's my stream and I can mention it. But I think, don't quote me on this, but one day I was streaming and it was quite late and I was tired and I raided Skady and she was really tired and she was playing Bioshock and she was getting killed, and she wanted to say my dear Dreadist, but what I heard, and maybe that's what she said, I did not check later on, I think she said my love Dreadist, and she just kind of stopped in the middle of the word and kind of corrected it, and I loved that. It was like when you are so tired you don't even know what you say. I loved that. But I will check, and if I'm right about what she said, I will not let her live that down. But maybe the kinky way it would be more a good dog version, like, but clearly. Another thing in French to say good boy, but Nekio, here's the thing. Because this is an 18+ stream, so let's be realistic here. Here's the thing. There is this, in English at least, there is this usage with like daddy and mommy and good boy and all that. Like, you say good boy to a child, right? And a good girl. Daddy and mommy, some children will use that, especially in the southern part of the USA, okay? That actually happens in an everyday basis. In the kink sense, it has a secondary meaning. Obviously, that's a different vernacular that I'm more used to. So in French, I'm pretty sure there is a way to get that same reaction. Good dog would work in kink, but that's a different thing. That's a pet. When you say good boy, that's not. That's, I would say, and this is not 100%. It's much more, subtle than this. But if you're using king good boy, that's for a little, most likely, I would say. Skady gets flirty, not on purpose when tired, so it's so fun. To be honest, I'd have to think really hard with Thessalian and Scaled to find something similar in French. We really don't do that in French. For me, the most efficient way to be in a good boy vibe, pet name would be Monchon. My dear? Is that what it is? And did I butcher it? Absolutely. Oh, Mushu. Okay, and what does it mean? My darling, Mushu. Okay. That's nice. That actually sounds good. Like, we don't have a daddy, we use papa, which is also used in English, and nobody will ever use it in Kinkway in French. But, Nekio, here's the thing. If you ever read something kinky in French, you know what words they use. And don't try to convince me that a country that was known for being how could I say it nicely? A bit deviant. That a kissing style was called after you, right? Don't tell me that you don't. We actually use that in a kinky way. We'll use daddy too. Oh. But that... I mean, yes, I guess some of the words just kind of translate better. They are borrowed. We'd use English word. Okay. That's good for me. I don't have to learn another dictionary. He's telling the truth. Alright. Alright. Let's do what no one would. Let's look it up. Let me see. French. This will be great because half of it I won't understand. Give me a Reddit post, when that's the best. No, this is in the French version. That's not what I need. We'd use English word. Mon chéri, maybe. Maybe just sherry. I actually do know one piece of fiction when one of the characters always said Mon chéri, but it was in English. So I love how English people and the English language finds some of the French things really nice. I thought of sending it and I was too lazy to correct it. Thank you. Yeah, the French people come together. We actually have a lot of pet names that can get super flirty used correctly. Oh, so I have a lot of learning to do. Yeah, but still not the same as English. It's just totally different. It's not like daddy. It's be more like honey, darling type of word used to flirt, if that makes sense. So it's more... more like endearments. More about love, I guess. So it's flirtatious, but it doesn't go into the deviant part. More about teasing, yes. It's more tame, I guess. Maybe that's why people like it. Let me see. Let me see. I'll look up something real quick. So it's actually very... Oh, trust me, it can. Oh. Time for me to find a good dictionary. Probably why I tease so much. Anyways. yeah. The worst is I never tease like that in French. That's interesting again. But I guess it's like the language kind of changes. People behave differently using different languages, which is interesting. Too shy? Hey. Really gonna try to make me flustered with French words. Most of the time, if you use someone's own language, it works better. More like nobody to do it with. That was way too real, way too quickly. Funny enough, now that I looked up like French words for such. Wow, there's nothing to find, so that's something. Let me see. Finally, I found something. Let me see. Oh, darling, yes. Beg the guy is okay, but he loves knives too. Okay, that's why he's okay. Just realizing that sounds wrong. What do you mean? I guess Visali and Skady will have to teach you so you can flirt with me in French. I'm not sure how that would even work, but I finally found something, so let me put on my reading glasses. Yes, so if you translate something, it doesn't work. So to the French-speaking community, I teach him all he has to. Oh, my dear Visalia, you do not want to make such an offer because I will absolutely take it, and then you will have even less time to actually do what you want to do, because you will have someone bugging you all day long to teach more. I'm so curious, honestly. Let me see. It's gonna be so dead. Alright. So, let me see. Now, I do not understand. Am I the only one who like to see people with glasses and without, just out of curiosity? I could have glasses. Flirting Dreadist, please not. I will melt all you want. So, I found one such list. And these are the words I found. So make sense of them. In theory, they work in French. Now, based on the descriptions, I'm not sure. I will have to read all the replies, but there's a lot. Some of these are cursed. Wonderful. My heart, it's a real one. Okay, this will be interesting. Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, okay, I guess. Ah, throws up, yes. Oh, that was a thrill. Okay, some of these are cursed. That's the beauty of it. Yes, my dear. Macherie and Moncher? I'm not sure. Once I was able to read those. That was a long time ago. Cutie? Oh yes, right. There's a feminine version. There's a... But I also found that calling someone a peach can be flirtatious, even though I don't exactly understand why. Oh, it's doll, it's vintage. Oh, so calling someone a doll. Even in English, that's really unique. Really has its own style. I love how I just looked up like a random Reddit post and they are just taking it apart. I love it. Let me see. My baby, yes. One pet name in Germany is translated as slug. I guess slugs can be nice. Minnow is a big no. What is that? In theory, kitten. Call me Poppy. And I jump off a bridge in Minecraft. I get that if it's like in English, you wouldn't call a male a doll. Well, no, you can. I'm not sure. Can be replaced by Mon Chateau. Let me guess, the N in this one case is not silent. Let's say. Let me see. Translate. Where's my Google Translate? At this point, it's not even about the game. It's like random French words, I don't know. Of course, it was. It was not silent because reasons. Not sure. Let me see. Nickname for a dog and Sherry's darling. But here's the thing. That's why languages are ever so difficult, because what works in one might not work in another. So in English, kitten works. In French, it might not. So you need someone who knows that language to figure it out. Hey Dreddy, my little slug. Wait, what? What would that be, Schmoozer? For some odd reason, I have a feeling that in German they would have a lot of kinky words. I have a feeling. You said it right. Well, I just have to learn French, I guess. So I will learn French only to flirt with people. So I won't be able to go to a restaurant and order anything, but I will know all the pet names, and it will be wonderful. I mean, I only learn what is important after all. I'll call Dreadmont Patricia. Oh, you. Actually, I feel like Chateau is a nice flirty thing if used correctly. Kitten does emotional damage. I feel like if an English-speaking person wanted to flirt with me, I'd blush. Isn't that weird, you know? That it's a kitten, it's just a small cat, and you call a person that, and that has such an effect, right? Like I can call Physalia a moth, and that does nothing. Weird. If you say in German, it's more like a flirt. Oh, perfect changing when I type. If you say in German, hey, it's more like a flirt beginning. Play Love and Deep Space and meet Silas. Yeah, but it's adorable. I do like it. I actually am a mod. If I call you monster, you don't blush. Yeah, but here's the thing. What if you what? If you tell a cat kitten, then that won't work for them because it's, you know, obvious. Really got me interested. I guess calling a cat kitten would be the same thing as when I, as an English speaker, say that French is a nice language. So for those who are really in that category, it doesn't work on them. Some people love to be called baby, so yeah, that works. I'm not a person, I'm a monster, but I'm certainly not among those people. I never understood this baby thing. Baby are just so too much. Me neither. I've seen too many cringe ways of saying baby that now it doesn't work on me. Well, who would have thought I started this this stream as just a cozy little madness looking for 9 Mudokans, and now here I am learning about how people like to be called. Who would have thought? So, because you are here and you know so many wonderful languages, then here's a question to all of you here in my chat. If you, we learn every day, my dear Dreadist. Yes, we do. So, if you have to choose one word of endearment, one kind of nickname, pet name, whatever you like to call them, that you think works the best in your language, given if there are feminine and masculine versions, then both are counted as like the same thing, what would you say is the best one in your language? So in French and German. Because obviously I only want to learn the best, like why bother with the rest? That's what I love. People like to talk about the language and I get to learn it all. For what purpose? I passed the question. Well, why is that? For what purpose? Flirty or loving or... The purpose is to use it on me. Let's say that, yeah. What would breakneck you? Love? Don't know, it's been years for me. I can relate to that. I am one lonely, lonely monster. Nope, don't know, it's been months for me. Shit! You lucky devil. Here I am. In my shop. Well, I do have my dog. And I'm never alone. And I have the rats, so... Nah. Want to be the next ready? The problem is, interestingly, I read that too quickly. And because of the comma missing, I read it as like, you want to be the next ready. And I was like, no, there's only one dread and that is me. But no, you said it differently. So at this point we went from the game to language to flirting to shipping VTubers. Can be pretty condescending or loving or whatever. So Mushu. But what gender is that? Wait, shopping VTubers. Who and who? Not shopping, shipping. I guess that was autocorrect. For Spanish. I ship you too. It's canon event now. No, it's not. Okay, Mushu said by him is cute. Gender neutral. Finally the French did something. Something to help me. Thank you, French. Okay, so now I can go to Paris, eat baguette, and hit on Nekio. Oh goodness. To be cringe. Oh goodness. That's the problem. Flirtatious and cringe. My angel. Again, I never say. I know there is this entire thing with cringe. Not eat on, hit on. Eat the baguette on Nekio. What is going on? I can't even imagine that scenario. And I'm good with imagining things with a baguette. I mean, why not? The baguette of... I mean, the baguette can be, at least from my perspective, used as a word for something else. Okay, you read it when it mentioned baguette. That's what if I go to Paris, I will buy a baguette. Okay, that's like a necessity. If you're there, at least like get some. Oh hey, did you beat the part? Yes, I absolutely did. And now we are talking about what kind of flirtatious names I should learn if I happen to go around the world. So we have French, and then there was one Spanish, I do believe. I couldn't read it because it's in Spanish, but I will try to find it. And now there's French. Treasure, pet names Mouse, Bunny, Little Bear, Bee. Excuse me? Let's go, thank you, Vivian. But hey, you are just as much invited to join if you have any good words of endearment. Many German words can be made into cuter forms by adding labeling. Darling, dear darling. That's fascinating how you turn one into the other. I love that. Dready, my little bunny bear. Excuse me. Like what? Labeling. Do I really get these right, or you're just pulling my leg here? Because you said it way too many times, all of you, that I got something pronounced right. And that's really odd. I know German, but Schmoozer covered it, I think. So that means... Really? I did that? Well, maybe I really should learn this. Let me see. I know Schmoozer said something in Spanish, I do believe it was. Where was it? And German mouse is the same pronunciation like the English name. Let me see that. I think bunny is Hase. Little bear I won't even try. Schatz? Schatz is treasure? Let me see. No, it's not English, Google. It's not English. It's German. You're really good at figuring out the languages. I have to say that. English detected for Schatz. Google, you drunk. Okay, where is German? Here it is. Schatz. Okay, that's what it is. Sorry, I'm completely lost in the... No, that wasn't what I wanted to do. I'm completely lost in the chat. My apologies. Let's see. Do you have a good pronunciation of German words? Really? Shut sounds like shit. Shut, yeah. Yeah. Actually, funny enough, the first French word I think Nekio pointed out in Killing Floor 2 on that stream was merde, and I think that means shit. So yeah, I mean it's fitting for that game. So what is this? Me is obviously my. So mi amor is my love as far as I know. But what is this? My heart. My heart. I don't know, maybe... Not surprised. Maybe it's because I think in English. And that's interesting because Some people ask like, what's your language? And monsters don't really have a language. But I think in English. I learned the language so much, I heard it so much that I think in English. And for me, my heart doesn't work. Because in English it doesn't work. I understand the idea, but it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't have that effect. Not surprised. Well, yeah. Sweetheart, but if you put it like that, that's better. It's much better. In French, my heart is very cute and common. I know you wrote it. That's the one I can't even write down because it's written in such a lovely way. So sweetheart and my heart is this that way. That way, that's interesting. Now let's try. Cur. More cur. That's odd. Obviously, you need like 3 syllables just for one sound because you have to add more letters. I feel like French to me a bit, it sounds like someone was on an exam and they just had to get a certain number of characters down on the page, and so they started adding random letters. Oh, sweetheart. Oh, so you actually put it together. It is just too much. That's really interesting because again in English I think like sweetheart is one word, but no, it's not. It is 2. Mon secret. What is the middle? What did you add? Nekio is once again being his naughty self, adding extra words there. Like you actually need 3 or 4 extra U's to make this work. Like this is an actual word. No, it's not. Yes, you are. Yes, you absolutely are. So the D is off. So Demur. Oh goodness. Wrap your head around this. I mean, it would be quite a conversation starter if the only French word or only French sentence I know is this abomination of I don't even know what it means. Mon is my, secret is sweet. D'amour is, I will read that in a moment, but I want to figure it out. D'amour is of love, and arc is heart. So sweet heart of my love. I get it. has a little sword because he wants to fight for your heart, Dread. Don't, he'll actually believe you. No, no. Nekio, you see, it's difficult to categorize people online. It really is difficult because you don't have the luxury of seeing them and hearing them, and based on text, you can't. One really good advice I once heard, and I will give everyone: never argue in text. It will not end well, because half of it will turn into just absolute misunderstandings or typos. But figuring out Nekio was one where I'm pretty confident that Nekio is just a brat. That's it. He just likes to annoy me. I agree so much, yes. I did not get to hear what you said. Phone fucked me up. I said you're a brat. And I'm pretty sure you're proud of it. And you can be quite a handful, but I like it. Brat, yes, absolutely. I respect that. I heard that, but not between that and my name. And Schmoozer here is like, it's there. I would be curious. I would be curious if Schmoozer could handle Nekio. Now that I think about it. I mean, she kind of does. I'm a brat though, that's why Dready likes me. I was asleep and woke up to Nekio is a brat. Well, welcome in, Seth, and yes, you woke up to the voice of reason and truth. She does? Well, he's not flirting with me. That's true. Isn't he? You woke up to the truth. Absolutely. Absolutely. I respect that. I always said some people will get this reference. I would be really curious who, because those who will get this reference, I want to talk to them in private. But there is this test online, and one of the questions is certain kind of people should they like brats talk back and do all that, and one of the question answers is yeah, they should have their fun. I don't flirt much with women since me gay. Since me gay. That's sad, that's so brilliant. My apologies. And that's okay. But actually, speaking of that, I don't really flirt with anyone. At least I try not to. I maybe too old. Not for flirting, but I'm too old school. I don't necessarily think me showing up in a chat and flirting is the good way to go. Excuse me, what? What did I say? There is a 10-second more delay. Say that again while thinking of me. Too much of a gentleman. Maybe I am. Maybe I really am. I have my rules. Many rules. I don't do such. And also, a really simple thing. I know that streamers are not here to flirt. So, I don't bother them. Say that again while thinking of me. Actually, here's a fun fact. I will tell you, because I mostly know all of you. I don't flirt with people much without agreeing on it in advance. And the only reason why I even play around with going back and forth with Nekio is because we talked about if it's okay for the both of us in advance. So some people, if they would try to flirt with me, I would probably wait until I get to talk to them in private. I don't find it respectful to just drag someone into that. But again, I have my rules set. And again, online it's a slippery slope, because you never know anyone, and I never want someone to feel like they have to go along with it. Especially with a streamer, it's difficult, because you don't necessarily want to shut down your viewers. It's a really good thing to do. But if anyone is interested, obviously, just let me know. You can slippery slope in me, I mean with me. Oh, Nekio, you bad boy. Apart from the fact that I sometimes like to use a male character for AI roleplay because the MFM parts. The parts. And here I was thinking that the schmoozer was an innocent person. Every day you learn something. It's crazy. This is the fun. Bad boy. Sure is. Yes, she's. He is. Yes, he is. Innocent me? Excuse you? I excuse myself. I don't know. I watched your streams. I never heard you say anything. That would have made me think otherwise. I'm the only pure one around here. So, Visalia. Here's the thing. Just between the two of us and my other 4 viewers, there's 2 things I'd like to add to that. First of all, I know you are working for an agency. I don't know your contract. Maybe it's in there that you have to pretend to be a pure innocent mod. But on the other hand, I watched your latest tea party, okay? So you're not fooling me. I'm sorry. In the end, it turns out everybody's a fucking pervert here. Touche, indeed. But I mean, not a surprise. People who like my style probably have their own ideas. After all, I am a monster, and You know, there is this idea that I greatly love, that horror can be mixed with a bunch of other genres, but I really like when, not many, it's quite a rare thing, but they mix horror and erotica. And I have this saying I've been saying for a long time. I don't think I ever said it on stream. That where horror and erotica meets, that's where you will find me. And that's really, really true. Actually, on the tea party where I was, and Fisali asked me about my favorite games and the inspirations, and I know I mentioned Clive Barker's name. Now, if you look up his work, you will know what I'm talking about. Shmushui say so. In a way, yes. Like, again, I watched her streams. No, nothing risky. The only thing is, and I pointed this out before, the only thing, if you go on Schmoozer's channel, and you can all try this 100%, and it works 99% of the time, she has a redeem, a Twitch redeem, and it's pretty much a moan. It is called Stretch, but it does the same thing. And I joked about that before, and it's 100% true. Every time she's stretching, it's just it's a sound. Say so. What does it mean? Say so means in VTubing, I guess it's from Japanese. It's family friendly, so it's PG. You too? Which part of it? Me say so. That's really far, really far. Legit, but who doesn't make that kind of sound when stretching though? I never do that. oh, the redeem. Huh? Oh, come on, Schmoozer, watch back your old videos. Absolutely watch it back. It's worth it. And I actually realized that I'm confused. Why I realized, I know the moan-like sound during my stretches, they are in person. Absolutely, yes, that's what I said. That's what I meant. But yeah, it is interesting, and I actually realized that because when I was watching Schmoozer's streams, I wanted to redeem something, and the hydrate is always on cooldown. So I was always like, okay, what can I do? I have stretch. Okay, I will do that. And so I redeemed that so many times, I kind of realized, like, what is going on? But why should I be say so? No one said you should. That's the beauty of it. You can be yourself. And I heard this once, your vibe attracts your tribe. And it's really true. That's why I say it's not a good idea to pretend. I don't think it's necessarily good, because if you pretend to be someone or something else than who you are, then your audience will be attracted to that character, and there will be a disconnect. For me, it's just a part of it, not really on purpose, I believe. I refrain it on stream because sounds special. And now I have a new goal to hear that. But with that said, and all that banter, it's actually pretty interesting today that that I really started this stream. I said it in the beginning that I just want to try to have this sort of cozy stream, and I get to be more myself and not try to be more animated or energetic like I try to be, because you know that results in better highlights. No. But it's really interesting how it went from a cozy, simple little stream of 4 hours to an endurance race with these 9 Mudokans, and then just chatting, and at the end really turned into a conversation with my wonderful friends. So I'm really happy about that, and thank you all of you for joining. It was quite a wonderful experience. Never really had that before on stream. Now ending, I do have to end the stream sometime, but interestingly, I'm just throwing this out there. Those people who know my Discord, they can message me. They can even call me. It's crazy. So you can always get a hold of me if you really want to. I don't necessarily message people often because I don't want to bother them. But that's my old school mentality. If I don't have something to say, then I'm not going to talk to someone, because it's pointless and I don't want to waste their time. I make the noise when stretching to cover the cracking of my back. I would say I also want to hear that, but that would be weird, so let's not get that honest. I do the noise to cover the emptiness of my brain. Why is it that all of these absolutely brilliant people I know, they have such shit self-esteem? And I think Visalia said earlier that it's a French thing to be humble. But not everyone here is French, okay? And they get surprised when I say that they are good. And I'm like, why is it so difficult to believe me? I don't know. No one is believing me. It's really rude in a way that they say that they trust me and all that, and when I say that they are doing great things, and they don't believe me. It hurts my feelings. Legit, yeah. I love this time with you all. Thank you. And thank you for joining. I know you have a million things to do, and Timbatir, a fellow wonderful VTuber, says it quite often, and I love it that you took the time out of your day to join in, to listen to me, watch me suffer through this game, and interact in the chat. And you could have done anything. And that's why I always look at this, that you could be doing absolutely anything. And you decide that you want to watch my stream and have a chat here, and that means the world. So thank you very much. Thank you for the stream. Oh, Nikhil, you have a message coming your way. Speaking of Discord, your bot mentioned the server. Indeed, I do have a Discord server. I set it up, I would say a month ago or so. It's still in a test version, so the link that my bot has and the link on my Blue Sky only works for 10 invites. But anyone, the link isn't working. Maybe not a permanent link. Wonderful. I thought I finally made a permanent one, but who am I to ask Discord to do what I want? Let me fix that in a moment. But yes, I did make it. I actually had this idea, interesting little behind the scenes, but so I had this idea to invite some of the people I know, but I decided that I shouldn't, because I don't want people to feel like they have to. And so I just posted it, and whoever decides to join, they can. Invite people, not inviting, yes. Now back to the chat and let me catch up. Such a French thing, that la la la. Oh, what was the other thing that she said? Oh la la, yeah, that's a French thing in theory. One French thing is I'm pretty sure I will butcher this, but there was this one sentence that I learned as a kind of catchphrase from something. It was qu'est-ce que c'est? I think it's a question. Qu'est-ce que c'est? I'm not sure. It was a long time ago. Oh, don't wanna hurt the feelings. Absolute facts, yeah. I like that you catch on to these little things with languages. Trust me, Dreadist, your streams are great. Thank you very much. So in theory, this should work for whoever wants to join. Maybe a permanent. It should be actually a permanent link. What did you do? You didn't do anything. I said that Discord would be nice if it did what I wanted. Let me find the writing of it. This in theory. Did I write the same? I think. Yeah. Wow. I said it in a way that Visalia was able to write it down. Which obviously means that she's really knowledgeable about it, but that's nice. I love how they laugh about all this French stuff. We just said it perfectly. Oh no, I did not. I absolutely did not. Stop trying to make me believe I can speak a language I don't know a word of. I actually don't. I know what it means. I think it means what is that. But why it is 4 words? Why there are so many apostrophes? Oh. You talk about the humble shit. Visalia, language. You should be an innocent mod. But you are the first one to do it. Yeah, because I don't speak French. I don't know, I don't understand a word of it. I just mimic what I hear, or at least I try to. Apparently you do. Well, wonderful. I speak French. I still think it's a romantic language, even though I speak it. Weird. So, with that said, let me imagining having one word for one thing like German. We have one word for the day after tomorrow called Übermorgen. Actually, that's a really clever word, and that is something that is not in every language. I do believe Japanese has that word, the day after tomorrow. English doesn't have it, for example. And I think it's a missing feature. Because why wouldn't you like to have a word for that? It would be great. Because then you don't have to say in 2 days or the day after tomorrow. It's just one word, and that's great. Actually, I was little after tomorrow. Also, hyphens. In French, there are so many hyphens. How do you write this on a phone? You just have the hyphens and the apostrophes and all that in the corner? That's crazy. In English, you just have the plain, simple things and that's it. So much easier. But actually, I wanted to ask this schmoozer because I always say good evening. So much so I say it in the morning. If someone says they just woke up, I still say good evening because in my realm it's always night. And if I say good night, people will think that I'm going to sleep, so I decided I say good evening. In German, is that Guten Abend? Because I do believe Gute Nacht is good evening. No, good night. Guten Morgen would be the morning. I'm not sure if there's an afternoon. I never really understood this good afternoon, good day kind of deal. Guten Tag would be. Guten Abend is good evening. But here's the thing. Because I once, long time ago, because of someone, I wanted to learn German. It wasn't love, it was a rivalry. Yes, it's good evening. Thank you, Seth. And I could never figure out the pronunciation of certain words because, or letters rather, because I found so many. I know your counterpart, the person always say good morning. Ik liebe dich. Yeah. I don't think I will ever get to say that to anyone. So I could never figure out what is the right pronunciation of certain letters because I could find examples of both. So in like good day, you say Guten Tag or Tag. Which one is the right one? It is like G as in like German, like Gott, or is it K like in kingdom or something like that? You love this. Okay, I did not catch on to that, fair enough. Close, but Oh, it's a CH. Interestingly, German is somehow closer to my mind in a way. I understand it a bit better how it should be pronounced than French. It's less hard pronounced the G, so tug? Okay. I heard so many times with a key, and I was like, that's weird, that sounds odd to me. Yes, thank you. Yes, I do. Dreads the dish. French is a big joke. You know, here's the thing. French maybe is a joke. But if I have such wonderful French people around here who I get to call my friends, I want to be able to tell that joke. I really do want to. Dread sweetheart, please don't learn German. I love how everyone with their own language is like, never learn it, it's terrible. I had French in school, it was mean to me. It's a mean language to learn. It's mean to French people too, don't worry. Okay. Well, we just crossed 6 hours. I never had a 6-hour long stream, so thank you very much for joining me today. It was wonderful. I will be streaming on Thursday, playing some repo with Schmoozer, actually. And then on Friday I'm playing some more Doom 3, so if you have the time and want to join, the collaboration with Schmoozer is at 5 p.m. Central European summertime, I do believe. It's that CEST. I'm not sure about what the full version is, and otherwise it's at 4 p.m. Let me see. Don't know what you mean. Isn't it beautiful how many words we have for D? You pronounce it really good, but don't do it. On Thursday? Oh, you pronounce it really good, but don't do it. Why not? Thank you so much for the fun time. Thank you for joining. I hear the 3 different meanings in German for the... Oh, wait, what is that? With the... Oh, because nouns have... gender, so it's der, die, das. I mean, I think der, die, das is still more understandable than with the French, like le, la, whatever. I tried to even just wrap my head around those articles, and oh, it's complex. First day, isn't that every day for you? Ooh, the burn. I'll be there for a little hour then. I'm so glad. I'm really happy about that. Maybe, but don't call me out. Yes, you got it. Oh, wonderful. Well, I have to learn German and French. Okay. I will have a lot to do. And I was already trying to learn Japanese. Oh. But there are too many exceptions for der, die, das. Obviously. If there are no exceptions, where the fun? I guess that's how languages work. Yeah, too bad no sleep for you. Thanks. Thanks for stream, mon petit chat. That's how you're going to call me from now on? Oh, thank you. You are such a mischievous one. I have to give it to that. Well, with that said, let's look for someone to actually raid. Because we should. Oh, Vivian is actually playing Pokemon. So we have to raid Vivian, absolutely. Again, what a wonderful thing it is that that Vivian was here and took the time even before a stream. It's wonderful. So thank you everyone for joining me today. I hope it was fun, and now that we are finished with this part, and I'm certainly taking a week off from Oddworld, we are going to play some Repo and then some Doom 3 this week, and who knows what will happen next week. I'm trying to do more collaborations, but it's difficult to schedule everything, so we'll see. But other than that, thank you for joining. Have a good rest, thank you, and all of you, please take care of yourself, get yourself hydrated, eat something, and don't forget to take good care of yourselves. It's important. Maybe not to you, but to those who care about you, it is really important. And with that, thank you for joining me today. Have a great day, and as always, good night.